Greetings!
Greetings! Greetings! Good afternoon, everybody. What's up? What's going on with y'all? Tell you one thing, I cannot wait to be over with this mission. It is about to burst with all that we've added to it, and this final part is really testing me with just how bad the AI pathfinding is along these pieces of geometry for reasons I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure it's really bad in vanilla too. Pretty sure it's nothing we did to the BSP that made that pathfinding here absolutely horrendous. Hey, lol. I like how you just have like a default pink icon. Although I'm pretty sure that's like not even YouTube default. YouTube default is like giving you the first name of your username, the first letter of your username. Oi, Master of Disguise, coming in with the $50 instantly. Holy shit, dude. Get any good Taco Bell recently? Fun fact about that, I had Taco Bell before coming on stream. But they got my order wrong. I ordered a Nachos Bel Grande with guacamole, creamy jalapeno, and jalapenos. And all of those add-ons were missing. But I also sent, like, a complaint to Taco Bell, and within, like, an hour, they gave me a fucking... Get out of here, fucking Windows 10 mail. They gave me within an hour, they gave me a $10 off reward thing as compensation. So that's cool. Thank you very much, Master of Disguise. That's a great way to start off the stream. On the loo from Taco Bell. Well, not quite. I was actually preparing some iced tea. Oh yeah, Master of Disguise's name in acronym form is Mod, isn't it? That's funny. Are you revealing the new entrance to the city after park area in this stream? No. You'll have to wait on that. Alright, so we got some really fun stuff to do with the Scarab battle. I'll start off by showing you what I have so far. I've set up a testing script for that. Add Covenant dual discs. This is a New Mombasa, not Battle City. Alright, let's show you what I have with the Scarab fight so far. I mostly did some stuff last night in regards to struggling with AI pathfinding. Trying to get these stupid toddler-brained idiots to go where they need to be. Just start up my test script here and let all my optimizations run first. And done. Alright, so first off, starting out, I repurposed the water room here into an ammo cache, so the majority of all the ammo and weapons that were previously all along the path of the Scarab fight are now in this room. So the reason I did this was I wanted to... The Scarab fight in vanilla, there was no challenge to it, you know? It was just like weapons spammed all along the path with as much ammo as you could ever need, as much rocket ammo and sniper ammo as you could ever need, and there's no challenge whatsoever other than like not getting one-shotted by the 2 sniper jackals that spawned. And it was a pretty kind of brainless affair. Like, there was nothing to engage with there. You were just like kind of mindlessly shooting rockets at all the infantry down there. I wanted to make it into something more engaging and challenging and considered, so I moved like almost all of the weapons that you find along the path and the ammo into here, so instead of just like being spammed with stuff all along the path, you choose your loadout here before the Scarab fight begins, so you have to commit to what you select, and there's much more of a consideration as to what weapons you choose for the fight. And I also made the Marines stop in here, so furthermore, you can also arm them up in preparation for the Scarab battle. And also there's a lot more rocket ammo and sniper ammo on normal and heroic. So the more powerful ammo is a little bit in shorter supply on legendary. So yeah. There's still some ammo midway through the path, and I actually added more guns and ammo to the very end of the path. But yeah. I just wanted there to be a little bit more thought into how you approach this encounter. Hey, Nemesis. First time seeing the mod? Yeah, health bar. Really cool. Oh, and also, just added fusion coils in here so you could do that. Yes, the shotgun is pretty much identical to CE. Alright. And also show you, we'll also play through this on normal as well, because only on legendary are there ODSTs here. Alright, so first of all, what I wanted to do is I wanted to get all of the guns on the Scarab active and shooting at you in this fight. Basically what Dom did in Halo 2 Uncut. So I have all that set up, but I don't have them shooting at you yet. That's something we'll work out on this stream. And I haven't touched any of the actual spawns on the Scarab yet. That's something we'll do on the stream as well. But yeah, I got all the turrets active and aiming. More or less. It's also working out all of the freaking pathfinding of the Marines here. I told them to look at you during the scripts, but I forgot to tell them to not do that anymore when they're not... I forgot to disable them looking at you, so they're just staring at me. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Also, just another great example of the Marine pathfinding on this section. We'll address that. That'll probably be the first thing we address in a second. And yeah, we got the Grunt CE permutations as well. They're a little bit buggy at the moment with their ragdolls, courtesy of My Name is Lol. Yeah, he's looking into that. They have some really cool ideas here regarding the ODSTs and their behavior. So yeah, there's not much going on at the moment, but I'm just getting sort of everything set up for fun stuff to happen. Like the turrets aren't shooting at all yet. And I want to tweak a lot of the spawns on the Scarab, because there are so many elites and like barely any grunts. I mostly just spent last night like sorting out all the AI movements on the bridge here. Especially the ODSTs. I wanted them to stay ahead of the player, so they could kind of line up ambushes as you go along. Does Sergeant Banks instantly get killed by Antenna in this mod due to the Scarab bumping into it? That's something I actually took into consideration. I actually made both the player and the Marines, like, invulnerable, like, right when the Scarab, bumps around all those objects, and then set them to not be invulnerable again when it's over. What do you think of gore in Halo? There's a lot of cut evidence or cut gore textures. I like gore in Halo if it's used with purpose and to make gameplay better. I did my fair share of adding a little bit more goriness here and there in regards to certain material effects to make certain weapons have more oomph. So yeah, this is what I have so far. Just mostly setting up a lot of Vondoom's, the stuff that Vondoom showed in his Metropolis video of getting the Scarab's guns active and all that. And also setting up the Marines' pathfinding to not be idiotic. There we go, add some more stuff to the end path here. Look at this, there's so many elites on the Scarab. It's insane. There's like 2 grunts that ever spawn on the Scarab, and there's like 7 elites. Get mad, bitch. No, I did not put in Halo 2 anniversary assets. Aside from one thing, I think, although I think it's more of a Reach asset than an H2A asset. It was the permutation for the heavy grunt, the mask that you see on them. Anyway, inside's still the same. Here you can get a closer look at how good the croissant grunt looks here on this Ultra. So I haven't done much in here at all yet, but we're gonna have a lot to do in here at some point, maybe on the stream. Things go smoothly, particularly on this pedestal. Now, I actually haven't played this on normal yet. I haven't tested this on normal yet, so let's take a look at that real quick. Because on normal, the ODSTs don't spawn. Yeah, we got all the Covenant permutations from CE. We got the CE Elite permutations, Jackal permutations, and Grunt permutations. How does the health system in H2R work compared to CE's health system? It's almost the exact same, except if you're below, I believe, 17.5% health, it'll regenerate up to 17.5% health, so you'll never be literally one shot from death past your shields. I edited pretty much all the view models. I think the only view model I didn't edit is probably the beam rifle and SMG, because those are my 2 favorite view models in Halo 2. I didn't want to remove the antenna or keep it from getting bumped around, because I feel like it getting bumped around is supposed to be a part of the scene, and it plays into Banks' line of, "That thing is really starting to piss me off!" That makes it more of a comedic moment. Especially if one of the Marines gets hit by it in the context of this mod, where they don't actually get killed either. Also, I fucking forgot earlier, Master of Disguise, thank you for the $20. That completely flew past me. Thank you for the $20, Master of Disguise. I was going too far into the armory thing I did here. Alright, so you can see there's a lot more rocket ammo, more sniper ammo on normal as well. Skill issue. Yeah, I love me my Halo munitions porn. Yeah, we got regular Marines now instead of ODSTs. So I think they should pathfind the same way as I have the ODSTs set up. We have to fix the Marines, like, walking off the edge, too. That's the first thing we'll get to after we're done showing things off here. Yeah, friendly fire is not that friendly. I might add a turret somewhere here, but then again, there's already a turret at, like, the very end. I don't know. Maybe. So these guys are lagging behind something fierce. I think they'll move up in just a second. You can see just how bad the pathfinding is here. Yeah, there they are. I need to get them to move up sooner. All right, let's see. Where is the script that they're running this whole time? Here it is. Okay, so when the Scarab is before Bridge 1, they go to point 2. Where is that? They're set to go there. Holy shit, Mr. Lozna. Thank you for the $100, my man, my person. Holy shit, you are insane. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are coming out swinging today. Yeah, I'm excited to make progress on this today too. Thank you so much. I don't know why YouTube Super Chats are so, like, OP. I guess YouTube just makes it really, really easy to do donations. Thank you again. That is super generous. What was I doing? Oh shit, Master Disguise coming in with 1 cent more than Mr. Lozna. Holy fuck. Ah! I'm dying. I'm dying because it's raining so much. My guys. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, you basically guaranteed you got another 9-hour stream out of me today. I gotta do something to justify these super chats. Holy shit. Alright, you're getting another 9-hour stream from me today, which will take me to, like, what? How late will that take me today? That'll take me to midnight tonight. Alright, it's on. Alright, somebody make me some more tea. I gotta stay hydrated for this. Alright. Also, I need more tissues because I am sniffly. Every dollar equals I stream another minute. Another 10 minutes. Too broke to compete with those two. Your undying support is appreciated, regardless. Alright, let's do this, ladies and gents. Alright, so I was looking into these guys and what they're doing, what they're all about. What are their command scripts telling them, or what are their orders telling them to do? Trying to get these Marines to move up sooner. Sorely missing Halo 3 Rebalanced. I'm sad because I literally never got to issue an update to address feedback for Halo 3 Rebalanced. It only ever got the version 1.0 and then that was it. Let's see. What is the thing they're running to? Okay. It should be... yeah, this. Okay, I think I need to add a midway command order to here. So let me rename this to Bridge 3 and then go back to Bridge 1. Do a dab. A nice mix? Yeah. A lot of people say that, and I'm very happy that I was able to strike that nice balance. Okay, so... I need to add... Is there a global boolean for under bridge 1? Yes. Okay, I need to add a boolean script for that. Let's see, where are those? Alright. Need to go script static boolean E23 Scarab under bridge 1. Then do that. Alright, and then I need to make a trigger that corresponds to that. E23 Scarab under bridge 1. We'll go script reference true, and then add that, and that'll be the trigger to move up to the order that I am specifying here. I'll call this one bridge 2. Alright, and then add another one here, and we'll tell them to move up to here. Tell them to move up to there, and then I'll allow them to search up to that point. And then this point will be their goal that they'll immediately go to. Alright, and then we'll reconnect the order that I just renamed, which was bridge 3 1. And then trigger for that will be before bridge 2. Scarab before bridge 2. And there we go. It should be good. So the Marines will move up depending on where the Scarab is, kind of like this. Like this. Start here, they've basically followed the Scarab based on where it is. Move up there, then here, then here, then here, 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 and here. Alright, just want them to keep up good pace. You did it, lol? What did you do? Did you fix the Slender Man grunt? Hey there, lol dude! Yeah, some good motivation, isn't it? So this, you can see this guy is aiming at me, but he's not shooting. I don't know why they're not shooting, but we'll work out that on this stream. And then this one back here, I don't know why this one doesn't seem to be aiming freely, but we'll look into that as well. And I need to script the Marines here to actually... I need to script the Marines and the infantry here to, like, shoot. Well, actually, the infantry on the Scarab doesn't seem to be an issue, but I need to script some of the Marines here to be shooting at the guys on the Scarab if they're slightly outside their firing range. If they aren't shooting at them. Yeah, we're currently having an issue because of the new grunt permutations. For some reason, like, whenever they ragdoll, they turn into, they turn into the stretchy mom character from The Incredibles. Their limbs just go elastic. Elastigirl. Yeah, like you can deflect your projectiles off the hull of the Scarab to hit the guys that are in cover. And of course, we got the new damage states that I redid for the Scarab's guns a long time ago. That'll make it a lot more fun to destroy them when I get them to shoot at you.
We need to get inside it.
Buy Rudy's OnlyFans? Well, I don't know who Rudy is, but I hope only the best for them and their OnlyFans. I think I want to make this Ultra a Zealot on Legendary. Also, maybe make these, give these pilots something unique about them, like the ability to use energy swords or something. Something that makes them a little bit more threatening. You fixed the grunt? Lol. Well, chat didn't get to see it this stream, and I guess they never will. Okay, pulling the fixed grunts. Yeah, what if I make the pilots ultras and then the commander there is zealot? That would be hardcore. The red zealot elite from CE Rebalanced. That's basically just the honor guard in this mod. I have a version of the honor guards. I have a version of the honor guard with the same diamond shield. Okay, what'd you actually change here, lol? Collision model, physics model, render model. Didn't touch the model tag at all, did you? Okay. Alright, good. Good. Admitting I won't release the mod? What? I'm just saying you won't have to, your eyes won't have to suffer seeing Slender Grunt. The grunt made of bubble gum. Alright. First order of business on the list today is to adjust these firing positions so the Marines aren't tripping over the ledge and falling to their death. So I think all I need to do is just like move all these back. Move all these firing points back. And I'll figure out the rest. Just get them all away from the ledge. They're like toddlers, you have to coddle them. Oh yeah, I also redid the explosion effect for the control boxes here. That's something I was up late last night doing, obsessing over. Much better than what it was before, which was basically nothing. Vanilla, there were no smoke puffs or fire at all. It was just like a flare and then that was it. Yes, the ducklings are being disobedient and not listening to Mother Duck. They're not going in that pond, there are gators in that pond. There are gators down there. Gator man. Can I just make this easy on myself and highlight all of this shit at once? Highlight all of this, and then drag it all back. Yeah, I'd say that could work. That works pretty well. I guess I'll leave it like that until one of them falls off the edge again. And I'll move them even further back. Drag it back. I cannot, yeah, Metal Boy, and I cannot wait to be done with Metropolis. This mission has fought me, like, every step of the way. Or Halo 2 in general has fought me every step of the way. But, this mission is like... it's like a pufferfish right now. It's just ready to burst, if you look at it wrong. Like, there is no mission in Halo 2. I will be shocked if any mission in Halo 2 is as difficult to work on as this one. Arbiter mission is gonna be a gigantic motherfriggin' breath of fresh air. Oh my gosh. Is Halo 2 a difficult game to work with? In certain ways, yeah. The editing tools can be really finicky. I can only imagine how much of a headache these tools would have been to work with when they first came out. I've heard the horror stories. Okay, so there are also some cut scripts that you might have seen in Halo 2 Overhaul, or not Overhaul, Uncut, where Pelicans come in and harass the Scarab from the front. What I want to do is I want there to be like 3 Falcons in the front that harass the Scarab, which it shoots at, and then if you've destroyed the rear gun of the Scarab, then Johnson's Pelican comes in and it turns around and it lets Johnson fire upon the Scarab from the other side before you're about to jump on. So it'll be getting spit roasted by a Falcon and Johnson's Pelican, basically. Delta Halo will be tough? I don't think so. Compared to Metropolis and the insane amount of assets that like a human city level needs to look good and believable, like Delta Halo is gonna be a cinch. Oh yeah, I should also show you guys the sort of effects that I added on the other side of the harbor before we move on. And all the sort of set piece stuff that's going on during this this section. I'm introducing brutes to fight Turco at the same time as Vanilla Halo 2, which is the last 4 levels. When will Rebalance be done? I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I could had some form of being able to set deadlines, but I don't know. But my ultimate goal is before the end of the year, and ideally before like December. It would be how awesome would it be though if I would like release this mod on the same day that Halo 2 launched, sometime in November, I believe it was. I also added shotguns here, just in case you're like the kind of mad lad player that likes to just jump onto the Scarab as soon as you can. That would be like Halo 2's 19th anniversary, right? You can see that this really is like 1-to-1 with the CE shotgun when I use it at this range. Projectiles don't just disappear in midair. My entire life is crunch. My entire life is a beefy gordita crunch. Shotgun had that range at CE? Yeah. Its projectiles didn't just disappear after 10 world units. These guys are still not keeping up as fast as I would like. Not to get too distracted, but let me adjust that. Yeah, it does. I think the shotgun definitely does less damage at range. Not even counting how many pellets actually land. Can I adjust you to be before bridge 1? That's what this one is using. Is there a boolean for before bridge or under bridge 0 or after bridge 0? Yep. There's so many booleans here that Bungie didn't even write boolean scripts for that I have to do myself. But I'm glad Bungie already has like the infrastructure set up there, so it's not that hard for me to set up. Alright. Under bridge 0. Set that to that, and then make a new trigger. E23 Scarab under bridge 0. Taco Bell coming back up. Oh, I forgot to recompile the scripts too, didn't I? Before I played again. Okay, under bridge 0 for that, and then we'll go before bridge 1 for this. Alright, there we go. Alright, so take a look at the set piece related stuff that I added here. We got like seraphs and longswords flying overhead. I believe those are set up in my test script here. Or maybe they're not. Hold on. I might not have set those up in my test script. What is it? E22 Phlox is what that is? Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I didn't actually wake this. I didn't wake that in my test script. Let me do that so I can show you what I'm talking about. Where's my test script? Here it is. Okay. Wake and flybys. Oh wait, no. Wake E22 Phlox. And then, what is that trigger volume that it's waiting on? So like somewhere over here. Where is it? This is E23 main. Where is it? Oh, I think it's up here. E23 player Scarab again. Where is it? E23 entry door. Oh, it's up here, I think. Somewhere. Where's E23 entry door? Where's that? E23 entry door. Where is that? I don't see it on the list here. Where is it? Recompiles, so it's in here somewhere. For real, the Beefy Crunch Burrito is like really, really good. It doesn't even have to be a Beefy Crunch Burrito. You just put the spicy Frito stuff on a regular 5-layer. It's awesome. That's a vanilla trigger volume, isn't it? If I can't find it down here. Because I don't sort my shit. Oh! Oh, why am I having so much trouble finding this trigger volume? Just go trigger volume by trigger volume until I find it. It's here somewhere. Help, I lost my trigger volume. God, why doesn't Sapien or any of the mod tools have a search function? Go bit by bit until I find it. E23 main begin. E23 players Scarab begin. 23 main begin again. E23 entry door. Okay, we found it. It was just didn't want to show up for some reason. Alright, there's what shows up. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Let me show you the set piece stuff that I sort of set up here already. Grunt mules that act as treasure goblins. That's kind of like, yeah, what the grunt mules are in Halo Infinite, which I think was a really, really genius enemy idea, actually. That was awesome. That was, like, one of my favorite things that Halo Infinite did. Was the grunt mules. Put the Master Chief in the soda? Like a gamer fuel? Yeah, we got an extended intro cutscene to Metropolis that Spartan is working on. I'll show you that in a second, even though it's kind of borked at the moment. It's based on the storyboards, parts of the storyboards that didn't get included. Alright, so you got longswords and seraphs flying overhead, not to mention a fuck ton of banshees and phantoms flying toward the carrier. One thing I wanted to do with both of the Earth missions is you should be able to look up in the sky and something interesting should be happening at any given time. I like how the guns just look at us without doing anything. I don't know why they aren't shooting, but we'll figure that out. Would help if Vondoom was on this stream. I wonder if he had that issue too. Yeah, the Marines are keeping up way better now. I need to freaking set the AI to spawn more frequently, and the AI here to engage each other a lot more frequently, so they're not just standing around like this. I wonder if I can have, if it's possible to have the AI attack the turrets, because they're not doing it right now, but I don't know if that's related to them not shooting. Yeah, the side guns on this of the Scarab are there. I don't know why they're not shooting, but again, we'll get to that. They are destructible. They should have the same vitality as I set the Phantom turrets to have. For some reason, they're not reacting to rocket launcher explosions, but top ones are. So we'll look into that. But anyway, as we get back here, we can see a lot of activity going on over the harbor. So I added a whole bunch of sort of sky and city explosions happening over there. And one thing we need to do is we need to extend the boundaries of the BSP here so the flux can fly for a lot longer of a distance before disappearing like that. But yeah. I set these pelicans to be my destructible variants as well. Let's see if the Scarab is able to destroy one at any point. Let's see if we can catch one. Gotta work on my aim. Your aim, my dude. There are AI in the turrets, but they're not shooting for some reason. North American aim right here. Went on for so long the music stopped. Come on, you can do it. Come on! Now's your chance! I don't know if there's any way I can actually get the Scarab to aim its main gun for real. It's like some really weird thing using the plasma rifle Scarab gun attached to, like, its nose. Oh! No, it's aiming too high. Hello. Oh, what are you guys doing waiting down here? No.
That elite was an ultra, and those pilots are no pushovers either.
Okay. What is next on the order list? What should we attend to now? Got a lot to do here. Add Banshees? I don't know if I want to add Banshees. I feel like I kind of want to add some Covenant gun placements on the other side over here. Like, the plasma turrets sort of thing on higher difficulties, but not too much stuff that's outside of the Scarab itself. I just kind of want to put some stuff over here in general. I do actually want to have the ODSTs jump onto the Scarab with you on Legendary, because that would be really awesome. Covenant attack chickens. You could have drones come out of the Scarab. In fact, I think flying enemies would actually work pretty well here, like rangers and drones that come out of the Scarab and fly over the bridge here. We'll look into something like that. Thank you, Vodiash. I don't know about the melee and reload animations. I am kind of interested in looking at the dig site reloads, empty reloads for some weapons. Yeah, Rickspan, I will make all the turrets actually shoot at you. I feel like there was one thing I'm forgetting to do that I wanted to do before we got too deep into matters. I've been without my ADHD stimulants for like 2 weeks now, so it's easy to get all foggy in the brain. Ugh. Hey there, Spartan RXB. I think, yeah, the first and foremost thing I should probably take care of is getting the Scarab stuff to actually shoot at you, because, I think they're gonna be, like, the biggest sort of threat in this battle, not the actual infantry on the Covenant. And I kind of want to adjust the top side and rear gun Scarab turrets if it doesn't mess up the outskirts intro cutscene too much, to fire like akin to the Halo 3 Scarab's topside gun, where it's like big, chunky cyan projectiles that have an area of effect blast. Because you have a lot of Marines here, so I feel like a lot of them getting blasted will really put urgency on you to take out those turrets. I did forget the pissing brutes again. Ugh! Well, there's always next stream. Ba 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 ba. And then there's also the ODST behavior sort of stuff that I wanted to attend to. I guess first, before we get into the Scarab stuff, let me test the AI pathfinding one more time to make sure they're moving up in pace with the Scarab. Before that, though, I think I might need some more coffee, because, like I said, I'm out of my stimulants, so I have to substitute it with something. Let me go see if I can make some more coffee real quick to give me a little bit of a boost. I'll be right back. Be right back. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, I have very good news and very bad news. Bad news is, I'm out of coffee. But good news is, I got myself a nice cinnamony chai latte. Blow on it. Help me blow on it, chat. Ah! Still too hot. It bit my lip. Hey, PT. Will we see NMPD Pelicans? We do not have those assets at this time. Alright, what was I gonna do? I was gonna test the marine pathfinding here. Somewhere. May change it back to legendary. Just want to make sure I'm happy with the marine pathfinding here before we get to making the Scarab shoot the shit out of you. Oh yeah, you guys wanted to see a bit of the work in progress extended intro cutscene too, didn't you? This is something Spartan's working on based off of the storyboard ideas that didn't make it into the final game. There was supposed to be like shots of a bunch of marine bodies and destruction here. And don't mind the glitchy scenery here, that is because of some work in progress BSP stuff that we'll take care of. If you don't know what's going on here, why I teleport here, it's because I'm running a bunch of optimization scripts to prune out a bunch of unused objects before we go into the next BSP area. So things will be optimized as they are in a practical playthrough. And so the game doesn't crash. Also, you got a full GPMG here. So the idea I had here was the power weapons are either limited in ammo on higher difficulties, or they can't regenerate ammo like the GPMG. Whereas the standard tier weapons have all the ammo you could ever want for them. So it's kind of like choosing a balancing act between ammo and power here. See, the rocket launcher works on the rear and top guns, but they don't work on the area of effect damage doesn't work on the phantom turret guns at the moment. So I'll have to look into that. Alright, so just testing how these guys move, making sure they're keeping pace with the Scarab. Keeping up pretty well. I also got a squad midway through here. Yes, the area of effect damage doesn't work on the phantom turrets for some reason. I'm not sure why. I should enable... should I enable... these guys to... they're fighting the enemies on the Scarab while they're moving, alright? I don't know. Oh, it looked from down here, from up here, it looked like the phantom turrets undeployed. No! Don't go alone! Alright, that is the kind of thing that we need to correct for. It's purely like their grenade throwing, too, that gets them over the edge. It's like... they just trip off. Alright, we'll just move those back as much as I can get them so they don't do that. I'll let them board the Scarab later, just not like that. They have to be a little bit smarter than that.
Together.
Yeah, it takes 10 steps to throw a grenade. No! Stop it! You imbeciles! Look, that one almost did it as well. That one's still alive anyway. You has questions, Ethereal? Oh god, what have I started?
Can't go any further this way. You have
Yeah, we might add unique animations for the GPMG and the plasma cannon. Ideally, we will. I don't know when we'll get around to it though.
Lost track of it.
Let's go guns akimbo. Ow, my face. The ODSC just doesn't even care. Oh yeah, one thing I should do is I wanted to add a checkpoint midway through when you get to the bridge here, because there isn't one there, as far as I know. But yeah, I'm happy with the Marines pathfinding and where they go now. Also, can the skies please stop flickering? That's something I'll have to optimize later down the line. Halo 2 is a very fickle beast. Halo 2 5.7, yes. Whoa, what happened to you, bro? Yeah, I don't really have any plans to add more grenade types to Halo 2 right now. There's so many elites on this that spawn on the Scarab. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was gonna add a checkpoint midway through the Scarab here. Should I handle that through a trigger volume or based on where the Scarab is? Probably where the Scarab is would make the most sense. Or I could do both. Probably where the Scarab is, so that would be like, let's see, set E23 Scarab before Bridge 2. Where is that? GE23. Okay, so here, we will slip in a checkpoint here. Immediate save, hack safe. Alright. The plasma rifle bolts are a lot thicker, son, and they have a longer streak to them. Well, the problem with adding, like, the spike grenade and the firebomb from Halo 3 is, like, they would only show up in the last 4 missions, which would create a whole bunch of, like, problems regarding how you handle the max amount of grenades you have through the entire campaign. Because the reason there are 2 per type in Halo 3 is because there are 4 grenade types. Which was a problem in Halo 3 too, because the firebomb barely even showed up anywhere. So you had less grenades on average than you could carry in Halo CE and 2, which was kind of lame. And then they removed 2 of the grenade types, but kept it at 2 max anyway in Halo Reach, because fuck you, I guess. I don't know, I guess 2 max grenades is way better for multiplayer, but it sucks for campaign. Yes, we will have a greater variety of brutes. Can I, like, level with you guys right now? I literally have 3 drinks on my desk right now. I have cherry limeade flavored sparkling water, I have a glass of tea, and I have some fucking chai tea, hot chai tea latte. Or hot chai latte. I sort of overcompensated on the hydration for this stream. global. Mass global hydration. What is that line? Complete global hydration. Not gonna lie, even though I only really drink it when I don't have any coffee, I really like the chai latte. I actually like it. It's the only kind of like drink that I want to drink hot and not cold. Because I hate hot drinks normally, but this one is hot, it's just good. Tea? Well, that's good. Double the tea. Alright, so there's that checkpoint added. I'm happy with the Marines pathfinding here, so let's look into why the freaking Scarab is not shooting. Hello there, Beethovenus. Good day. Hope you were doing well. Sparkling Ice brand for the Cherry Limeade. Sparkling Ice brand. My brand is Clear American. It's just like a soda. Basically a soda substitute, really. 0 calories, 0 sugar, sort of thing. Vithobenus. But yeah, the Clear American is my go-to. It's like so good. Like you'll never be able to go back to soda, in my opinion, after this. I've had all the flavors. ODST specific grenade? I don't know what the extent of the extra grenade types they added to Halo 2 were. Like if there's really all that much support HUD-wise either. I haven't really looked into that at all. Oh, the Scorpions from Halo 2 Uncut as well. Yeah, they added the Scorpions down here too, didn't they? I don't think so. I think just the Falcons over here and Johnson's Pelican in the rear will be enough. How much of this mod is planned out versus come up with on the fly? I do the hardcore planning on the mission when I actually get to it, and I go through chronological order. But I have general ideas for every mission. Alright, one thing we should do is probably look at Vondoom's video for this, so I can, just double up on, anything that I don't know about, the Scarab turrets yet. So what video was that? We have a Let's Play here of that. Where was this video on restoring the Scarab turrets? Let's see. Where are you at? Yeah, definitely gonna do the Cut Warthog run. There's no way I can't do it at this point. It's like the Halo 2 Warthog run is like the most iconic thing to Halo 2 modding. So it's like too iconic to leave out at this point. It is really disappointing too, Socks and Goblins. It's really sad just how much was cut from Metropolis that would have made it so much better. Just the Scarab turrets being active on its own would have made this fight way better. I guess Bungie just went on a giant cutting spree, for anything and everything that they weren't 100% confident in that would work and be polished before release, which is a real shame. Oh yeah, Minecraft sipping noises.
Scarab begins charging its weapon, all of the Marines begin firing on it,
Alright.
but to no avail.
Featuring Vondoom now. We're learning here, we're educating ourselves on the Scarab here. Just trying to see if there's anything I missed.
As the Scarab passes by us, we can see that it has 2 turrets mounted on its flank. The Scarab has an unused variant that has 4 Phantom turrets mounted on its body, with 2 on each flank. Eagle-eyed fans can actually see this variant in the opening cutscene for Outskirts, so in a way, I'm kind of restoring some continuity here.
Yeah, I actually restored this version of the Scarab a long time ago, in this mod when I was first setting up all the stuff for Rebalanced here. Could it be something with the damage type or something with an AI pilot? I don't even know. I looked in the vehicle tags and everything from the weapons property, firing patterns, all the tag references, all that seems to be set up, so I'm not really sure, but we'll see.
Now,
also, I should probably fix the sort of light mapping on the Phantom turrets of the Scarab here. Because they're really dark. The fuck you mean it's not a valid script name? Run my test script, damn it! I'm trying to show people what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, the Phantom turrets on the side are really dim for some reason. I could probably correct that.
and for the
just by messing with their shaders.
final segment of Metropolis. And let me
Add some turrets to the Scarab, Ruby. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Who am I?
tell you, it's a doozy. A cut squad of 3 Marines can be seen at the second platform waiting for the Scarab to arrive. Overhead, there's a cut Pelican sequence that has 2 of them fly overhead, but it's so quick and off to the side, they can only really see 1 of them easily. Now, onto the Scarab itself. Once it passes underneath the first platform, the 2 turrets will then activate and attack you and your Marine allies, and you can lock onto them with a rocket launcher to take them out. This is likely one of the reasons why
Why can't I do that? Why doesn't my rocket launcher kill the Phantom turrets?
there's so much rocket ammo present in this encounter. Here's what this looks like in anniversary graphics, by the way. Since these turrets are the same ones that appear on Phantoms, they naturally have anniversary assets. However, the shade
Why does his take out the fucking Phantom turrets, but my rocket
Simply
launcher
don't-
doesn't? What did I do to break that? God damn it.
don't mesh well with those of the Scarab's hull, and they stick out fairly easily. Once the Scarab passes the last bridge and finishes with its 90-degree left turn,
Also, why are
However-
his working, but mine aren't?
the shaders simply
is the
don't
question
mesh well
here.
with those of the naturally have anniversary assets. Since these turrets are the same ones that appear on Phantoms, they naturally have anniversary assets. However, the shaders simply don't mesh well with those of the Scarab's hull, and they stick out fairly easily. Once the Scarab
Are his actually shooting at him?
This is likely one
Yeah,
of
they
the
are.
reasons for graphics anniversary assets.
Okay, what kind
However,
of dumb fuckery
the
did I
shaders simply
engage in to break this?
don't mesh well with those of the Scarab's hull, and they stick out fairly easily. Once the Scarab passes the last bridge and finishes with its 90.
Also, it's interesting that Bungie only made the top side turret active when it gets to the very end. I planned on having that be the first thing that is active that shoots at you here. You should ask him. He comes to the stream every now and then, but I could ask him if I can't figure it out.
Degree left turn.
Although it's probably something I did to
The Phantom
make it not function, but we'll figure that out.
turrets on its left flank begin to activate.
Oh yeah, that was an early version of H2R. That was like the very first version TMM. Come a long way since then.
Surprisingly, its top anti-air turret activates as well. While this is happening, 2 assault pelicans appear from across the waterway and begin firing a barrage of missiles against the Scarab.
That is something I don't have enabled at the moment,
Fun
because I'm gonna use Falcons instead.
fact about the Scarab.
Checking out Metroid Prime. I've seen it and it looks really cool, but I never played a Metroid game.
Scarab's AA gun. The projectile that I chose for it is actually not what it came with originally. If I were to use the unmodified variant of this, the turret would fire a hunter's particle beam, but the marker for where the projectile is fired from it is wildly offset. This is because within the weapon tag for this turret, the checkbox for the projectile appearing at the weapon's origin
I mean, I think I'm using Vondoom's uncut tags as a base, so this should already be corrected, I think.
Is not checked off. Basically what this is referring to is whenever someone is holding a weapon, the fired projectile will appear in one of two locations. If the aforementioned setting remains unchecked, the projectile play for the shoots out of the barrel will accurately fire from the weapon's primary trigger marker, which is typically low.
It's not necessarily going to be Halo 2 Uncut, but I am taking a lot from Halo 2 Uncut, and Halo 2 Uncut has we've been swapping a lot of assets between each other.
Located by the weapon barrel. So when we check this off for the Scarab's AA turret, it properly shoots out of the barrel. The issue is that the particle beam doesn't last long enough in the air to reach the pelicans on the opposite side. And because I wanted to keep some level of consistency between this scene and the outskirts cutscene, I opted to have it shoot the phantom projectiles at the same fire rate as the turret in the cutscene.
So what I'm thinking is I want to recreate a sort of kind of projectile that the topside turret in Halo 3 Scarab uses. That is, fires more slowly, but is powerful and has an AoE effect to it.
And these actually reach the pelicans. We then get to what I think is the coolest part of this entire cut sequence. The Scarab was originally intended to use its Scarab gun to fire at the opposing pelicans.
That we already have set up. I don't think, to my knowledge, that they ever have it set up to where the rear gun of the Scarab is active, despite there being scripts and AI spawn set up for the rear gun guy. So I already set that up.
The Scarab...
Only thing to figure out is why it's not firing. Hello there, Fallen. Sorry, just drinking myself a mining potion. Okay, let's look into this. What would be the best way to test this sort of thing? Without literally jumping into tag test every time. What I want to know is why it's refusing to acknowledge that I have a test script named Test Scarab. There you go, thank you. I think it should spawn over here in just a second. There it is. So this is like it's complicated to... The way the turrets and all that stuff is set up is kind of complicated, which makes it kind of complicated to test as well. So right now, none of it is actually active. I want all of the stuff... Hold on. I want all their turrets to be active first without me actually having to initiate the encounter. Let me see if I can manually wake the turret scripts. E23 Scarab. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I think I can just wake these to test it. Where is the... Here it is. Alright, let's start with the upper gun. Wake Scarab upper gun. There it goes. Alright, so let's see. The doctor is in. No, don't start moving, fuck you. Alright, we need to set up our own sort of test script here. That we can use in Sapien. Okay, let me just copy this here and then prune out, get rid of all the stuff we don't need. I'd really rather troubleshoot this in Sapien than having to load up tag test every time. Be like a fucking mixer at a nightclub with how much my hands will have to dance around the keyboard to test it that way. I need to get it to not move. Let's see, in the Scarab script here, it's waiting for me to get into one of these trigger volumes. Okay, so what I can do is I can go, if a boolean, then set the script to sleep forever so the Scarab freezes in place. Alright, so let's go Scarab, test, Scarab, gun. If test Scarab gun, then sleep forever. And then we'll go add this to the global booleans. Global boolean da-da-da. Alright, and then back down to my test script. And then we will tick this to 1, set test Scarab gun to 1. And there we go. That should freeze it in place when while we're running this. Alright, let's see. Later, Nemesis. Hey there, Walkings. Arbiter is a Halo modder because he made Truth sleep forever. Truth made Mercy sleep forever as well. So High Charity is just like a big, particularly toxic modding community, if you think about it. Test Scarab guns. My acid isn't a fucking valid script name, asshole. Why is it making me do a map reset to be able to start that? Yeah, if you keep your community toxic, it just turns into a flood hive. That's what Halo 3's story is trying to tell us. Get down here, big goober. The Scarab animations are really, really nice for as like I can only imagine the Scarab is just like a giant nightmare for Bungie to have set up, but they did a really great job with its animations, at least. Like the entire Scarab is just like one big machine running a whole bunch of animations through the entire city. I can only imagine the logistical nightmare it was to be able to set all that up. Not to mention, like, programming firing points to be able to attach to a moving surface like that. It's actually really crazy if you think about it. The way they set the Scarab up in this game. And it did lay the groundwork for the Halo 3 Scarab, because it laid the groundwork for being able to put firing points onto a moving device machine, which is the Scarab. So basically, the Halo 2 Scarab walked so the Halo 3 Scarabs could run. That's some nice tea latte. Okay, let's wake the thing. Get this guy going again. There you are. Alright. So are you aiming at me? Yes, you are. Alright, so his aiming works correctly. You just gotta figure out why he's not shooting. Have anything to do with firing range? Hello. Boop. Boop the Scarab snoot. Boop. Teehee. Alright, why are you not firing? Let's get into this. Alright, so we will start at the root of things here. Let's go to Scenarios, Objects, Covenant, Military, Scarab. Scarab model. And then, what do I have this set as? This. Alright, Scarab upper gun vehicle. Dual wieldable shotguns. Well, let me focus on the important things first before I get silly like that. Alright, so this is the vehicle that the upper gun uses. I believe... actually, wait, hold on. I legit do not remember what directory of the Scarab I'm using here. I'm pretty sure this is the uncut Scarab. God damn it. No, come back. Come back. So I'm probably using the uncut directory for the Scarab here. So let's search in there. Scenarios, objects, covenant, military, Scarab. Scarab. Alright, so this is definitely what it's using. It's using the variant that has the Phantom turrets. Alright. So I got all the guns here. Got the top front turret. Scarab upper gun. Alright. And then it has the uncut weapon for it as well. Let's get the Scarab back in here. Come on. Speed things up. Did I wake the wrong script? No, I didn't. Get in here. Okay. I think it might simply be that I don't have the firing patterns for Uncut's version of the Scarab weapon here. So let me just open up AI generic here. And then add that in. What should I use as a base? Probably just the Phantom turret. Yeah, Phantom turret. Set this as the weapon. Then do the same with the weapons properties. Oh, do I also need... I might need to also add an entry in the vehicles property thing in the AI generic character. But I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see if it shoots now. Ah! Alright. That was it. It was just a weapons property firing pattern thing. Damn, it shoots fast. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, that's that. That should also make the rear gun work as well. Let's see. What is the name for that script? It should already be placed. Because I put it in the upper gun script. Alright, what about you? Are you awake? I think it's awake because it's floating partially. Yeah, it's awake. I don't know why it isn't looking at me, though. It's probably unused. It was unused in vanilla, and it's unused in uncut, so there's probably some stuff about it that I need to manually set up. Like, I think... Actually, I feel like it can only look... It's only looking in the direction. Yeah, see? Look, it's actually tracking me, but from the wrong direction. So it's basically just... Its default looking thing is just set to be in the wrong direction. Okay, let's look into that. Yeah, its AI is on backwards. You got your AI on backwards, nerd. Right. Let's see. Go rear gun, vehicle, and then should be just a matter of setting the yaw. Yeah, the yaw minimum and yaw maximum. What would I need to set that to for it to be facing the other direction? I'm bad with this. What would be the opposite of these two values, like facing the other direction? Like, the opposite of, like, 0 degrees is 180 degrees, so what would be the opposite of 60 and negative 60? Ruby Dilf. I'm only 27, what do you mean? Reddit moment. Would I just, like, do something like add 180 to 60 degrees, and then that would get me what I need, like, 240 then? Whoa. That said some funky stuff. That had some effect, but it's like tracking me from the wrong direction. It's like tracking me from the sides now. Is this the same as the front turret? Gotta keep drinking those mining potions. This one is set to 120. Is it simply a matter of the marker, I wonder, instead of, like, the yaw facing and stuff? I think it might be that its marker is, like, rotated in the wrong direction. Like its camera marker or something. Access to the saber tools for CE and H2A? Nah, I wouldn't. I don't want to touch the anniversary graphics. I'm not interested. So what marker is it attached to then? It's attached to TB turret. The anniversary graphics just, well, they're like akin to like a, I don't know, like a fan retexture. Like, it's cool, but it's not the Halo 2 that I like. That said, there is like a lot of visual cues that I did pull from Anniversary to improve the look of Outskirts and Metropolis. We have a whole bunch of decals for the buildings, for example. Alright, so let's see with this marker here. TB and TF. So I think it's like a matter of the marker here not being rotated correctly. Let me see. I feel like I might have to reload the Scarab's model. Hey Andrew, thank you for the $5. Is it just me, or are there a lot of sci-fi helmets across different franchises that'd make bangin' Bionicle Konohi and vice versa. Is that so? I've never done anything with Bionics. Why do I still have my tornado scripts in the test script here? Yeah, get rid of that. Alpha 9 in the ending cutscenes of this level? I feel like that might be something Spartan 277 might add on his own, even if I don't ask for it. When he gets to the adjusting this level's end cutscene. Okay. Pew 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 pew. I still can't tell if that affected it at all. Working with rotations of models is like really annoying in the tags. Lego Bionicle? I've never been a big Lego or Bionicle fan, I'm sorry. Thank you for the solid 2, though. Maybe that affected it? No, I feel like it's not affecting that at all. I don't know where exactly to search for, to correct this. Let me actually reload the Scarab's model again. With the 240 yaw minimum, yaw maximum. Although I don't think that doesn't actually affect its, like, default aiming position. It just, like, affects the maximum yaw it can turn to. What melee weapons will be present in later levels? Definitely the Jackal Shield and the Honor Guard Pike. Yeah, it doesn't actually, like, affect what I'm trying to change here. Do I need to... I don't know. Does it have to be something like first-person camera slave to gun? It doesn't have a camera track, which I don't think AI use camera tracks, so... Should probably have it use weapon origin as well? Or... No wait, Vondoom has it attached to a marker on the gun, not using weapon origin, I think. And this one is also using the Hunter's particle cannon. I need to change its weapon to actually be using the same thing as the other one. That way I can verify that it's actually shooting when it sees me. Good night, lol. Thank you for fixing the grunts. So, does it actually shoot? It's like it won't look at me. It refuses to look at me. It is just disgusted by my presence. Yeah, it's acting like it's facing the other way for sure. Will it shoot if I'm over here? No. Oh, it does actually. That's really fucked up and weird, but it actually shoots then. Just need you to face the right damn way. I know there's some way you do this, but I forget how you set like the default direction the AI's aiming. Is something wacky like reversing which of these numbers are negative? I don't think so. No, that doesn't change it at all. It's so sassy, too. How do AI cameras on vehicles work? It has to do with the marker, right? Like, it's gotta be, like, the rotation of the marker or something. But if I were to, like, rotate the marker, wouldn't that also rotate the model itself? We might have prophet corpses on a High Charity or Gravemind. Not sure yet. Oh wait, did I changed the rotation of the front turret by accident with the back one. That doesn't seem to have broken anything with the front turret though. Alright, set all the back turret rotations to 0. See if that does anything. Does this have something to do with the node index? What's the node index 0 is just the whole. Ah! Game's too fast. Set all this to -5 until I see some sort of difference. I hate working with rotations in the render tag. I don't even really think this is it. Oh, now it's definitely rotated differently. I was right, it does rotate the model, but that's not really what we want to do. Yeah, it's still facing away from me, so it's not the rotation of the, it is not the rotation of the marker. The AI camera is separate from that. Maybe it has to do with the direction that the pilot is facing whenever they board it. They're set to invisible right now. Oh god, it's turned around. Now it shoots at me from this direction, but it's facing the wrong way. Fuck. Turn it back around. Turn this around us, please. I have to fix it now. It's some combination of these numbers needs to be -1, and I think that'll fix it. Oh, you okay there, Sapien? Loading toilets. Yeah, so convenient. Hey, Hokey Pokey, we're just trying to get the Scarab rear gun here to face the right direction. There we go. I think that did it. Maybe? I think it's rotated on, like, the wrong axis or something. Hold on. Let me just slide in a backup of this tag instead. Since I didn't, keep track of what the values there were. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing the Heretic missions on stream. I'll be doing all the missions on stream every week. Moisture. Moisture oyster. Whoever keeps putting hearts in chat, I appreciate you. You are the true hero. Okay. But I ruined your Scarab tag! Help! No, it's okay. I'll just put in the backup. Yeet. Oh, whoops, these are the vanilla tags. Where is my backup stuff? Here it is. What is the Scarab Soft, by the way? What is that used for? Maybe for, like, the standalone indestructible version that's, like, on Great Journey. Okay, put you back in there. Okay, let's restart on that. It's a fresh start, it's a brand new day. I have to restart Sapien though, so it'll recognize that I put in the backup. Okay, so it's not the rotation of the model. It might be the direction the AI is facing when they're in the vehicle seat. Let's see, if I make the elite that's piloting the back turret not invisible anymore, what will that look like? Oh yeah, Patty is actually redoing the Heretic Jackals to look more original and more polished. If he wants me to, I can show you some of his progress. Let brutes piss, but I want to ask, who is stopping brutes from pissing and why? Some of the subtitles in Objective are broken in CER? Yeah, they only worked for like a very short time, my custom subtitles, before MCC actually overhauled its entire subtitle system. But I believe CE now has custom subtitle support yet again, so I will look into that when I get back to CER, and I'll probably look into custom subtitles for Halo 2 Rebalanced as well before I release it. Thank you for the $5, Andrew! Echoing an inquiry I made on Discord, how well do you think Halo Wars suicide grunts would translate into a grunt specialist ranked in a Halo FPS? I'm not actually familiar with that. Is it just a bunch of grunts that run at you with plasma grenades? Because Halo 3 kind of toyed around with that idea in one encounter on the Covenant level, and the Exodus on Halo Reach had a bunch of grunts that did nothing but suicide run at you. Yeah, I will do the Heretic missions on stream. I'll do all the missions on stream. Plasma backpacks that are dangerous? How do those work? Alright, so set the driver of this to not be invisible and see what that looks like. Brute combat forms? We'll see. It would be kind of awesome for High Charity to have that brute combat forms exclusive to it. Okay, so where is the pilot, like, actually placed here? Because there's a pilot for this rear gun, but where is he? Where are you? Is he, like, in the same place as the front guy? The front turret guy? Where is he? I made him not invisible anymore, so he should be somewhere. There he is! He's hiding, just hiding in the back gun. So he is facing the other way. I don't know if that's the reason why it doesn't work like I want it to, but yeah. So what would I need to do here? I need to... If I were, in order to rotate him, I would have to like give him a seat marker name and then rotate that marker, I believe. I would not do dual wielding brutes personally. I feel like dual wielding is something that should set the elites apart gameplay wise from the brutes. I feel like dual wielding is the kind of slick, cool thing that elites should have. Should be able to do, not brutes. It'd be a different story if, like, brutes were added to as a playable character along with Spartans and elites, though. Although, but then again, in context of Halo 3, you don't have any dual-wielding enemies in Halo 3, so I guess my answer would be in a game where you have elites and brutes as enemies, I would keep elites as only being able to dual-wield. It's a little bit more up in the air in regards to games where you don't have elites to fight. Not sure. Runs with big cylindrical plasma backpacks that rigged to blow up when go kamikaze. Living, moving explosive barrels. We actually have something like that planned for the Heretic missions. We actually have the, Patty showed it off, I believe, on Twitter. Patty made a Heretic Heavy variant of the Heretic Grunt that has the same kind of backpack you're talking about, and it explodes and emits an EMP which stuns other grunts and drains nearby elite shields. So that'll be really, really fun to play around with when we get to the Heretic missions. We already have all the stuff for that set up. Most likely, mech. Having brutes wield human weapons is like the best way of getting human weapons in some of the missions where you otherwise wouldn't have access to them, like the SMG and battle rifle and rocket launcher. Alright, so I believe in order to fix this guy, I have to give him like a seat marker here, so let's see. That would involve making let me make a copy of the turret marker here, and then just call this driver, and then if my thinking is right, because it's a copy of the marker the turret is using to attach to the Scarab, he should be rotated in the same direction if I do this. So set that to that, set the marker to that, and let's see what that does. There's a rocket launcher on the in that armory, Mr. Mud, actually, and frag grenades. I don't know why they didn't put a BR or the BR or SMG in those missions. That the Scarab, that the brutes would have hoarded. You played Halo 3 custom mission with heavy shielded brutes using Spartan lasers? Well, it's all in the firing pattern etiquette. It's all in the firing patterns. You gotta set their tracking to not be perfect in order to make that to work. So didn't rotate in any different way, but yeah. So I don't think the entry marker has anything to do with this, but let me put that in just in case. I also have a camera marker name. I guess I'll put that there as well. I am honestly not sure how AI cameras work when it comes to vehicles. Okay, still facing this way. Okay, so, if I changed its rotation now, will that have any effect? Oh wait, did I never save the render model here? I never saved the render model changes there. Yeah, let's test that again. Scarabs in Halo 4? Halo 4 could really use a Scarab. Halo Reach has a cut Scarab fight on tip of the spear, but it would have to replace one of the AA guns. No? Still no good? Okay, what if I mess with the rotation here? Let's see. Thank you for the $5, Andrew. Heretic Heavy Packs, if I recall correctly, are inspired by Halo Wars 2 Suicide Grunts. I think Patty actually got them from the Halo concept art for the Grunts in the Halo art book that was released before Halo 3. At least I remember there being something like that in the art book. Alright, what's your dealio now? Still facing the wrong direction because you're an idiot and you're stupid. Blood Brutes would be good to add to High Charity, yeah. They put an elite in and he lives the rest of his life in there. He's still facing that direction, so the rotation doesn't have anything to do with it. Rotation of the marker. Well, actually, there's some changes I'm making that I'm not saving, and I don't know what's what. Hello, Iron Fudge. Covenant bombs from Reach's invasion mode be used as set dressing for the Corvette mission. Possibly. Could be put among like a Covenant supply cache sort of thing. Okay, yeah, that doesn't have any effect. Actually, hold on, wait, let me what is the script telling them to, like, attach to when they spawn in? What is this guy's placement script? Load rear gun. Load magic unit object at marker TB turret. Okay, so he's literally just being told to attach to the same marker as the turret itself. So what if I tell him to attach to the driver marker that I made instead? Then will his rotation change? $2, thank you, Andrew. Quarantine Zone, given all the dead brutes you see. I think Quarantine Zone already has its hands full in regards to putting to use the Covenant version of the Shielded Flood. And also ODST Flood. I need to put somewhere in that mission and in Sacred Icon. I don't think the brutes made it, the brute forces made it past the wall. I think past the wall, up until the very end, it's the Spec Ops guys leading the charge. And then the brutes sweep in at the last moment to betray Arbiter. So the brutes, like, let the elites do all the dirty work on the ground, and then take credit for it. Okay, let's see what effect that had. Yeah, shielded elite flood. Dude's still facing this way. Scarab turret D. Does that label have its own marker? I don't think so. Should probably assign a AI scariness value to these turrets as well, so the Marines will take cover from it. Oh yeah, definitely using the Flood Juggernaut. I'll try one more time with the marker here, and then I'll look elsewhere. Oh yeah, his rotation's just not changing at all. Alright, so that's rolled out. Doesn't have anything to do with that. Don't know how to get this guy to face the right direction, then. Pretty sure it's not anything in the weapon tag. Maybe it's the child marker? Where the gun is being told to attach to? What if I get rid of the child marker here? Let me see what effect that'll have. Angry stomping off screen. That has it facing the wrong direction. Really. Maybe it's to do with where the gun's primary trigger. Maybe it's the rotation of the turret's primary trigger. Let's see. Primary trigger. Where's the model for this? Rear gun model. Driver entry. Okay, so I think. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I should have been looking in the markers for the rear gun, not the Scarab itself. All right, so I think this is what I want. This is what happens when I don't have my friggin' meds. I just make stupid mistakes like that. Alright, Alright, why are you still fucked up? Sort yourself out. Put in the wrong child marker name. Alright, sir. Where are you? Where's Mr. Leet? Mr. Leet? Mr. Leet? What happened to him? What happened to him? Hello? Where'd he go? Oh wait, did I not wake the thing? Yeah, I did. Mr. Leet? Where is he? Hello? Are you awake? What happened? I don't think the rotations I just changed should have broken anything. Whoa, where am I? The hell? Spawn me in another freaking tri-state area. Where am I? Wait, what happened to the driver? Oh, it's because I didn't update the script, which attached it to a the thing to a marker that doesn't exist anymore. God, I wish I had my freaking meds. It's so annoying having such a foggy brain. Okay, there he is. There's the lad. Mouse, work with me. Okay, so that marker rotation didn't change anything. Primary trigger, let's mess with this, I guess. No. Still no good. It's not firing at me from this angle anymore. It still refuses to look at me though. I wonder if it's an animation thing, if I need to, like, reverse its animation blend screen values. Because, this was never even used, or planned to be used. It doesn't have any... The rear gun doesn't have any, like, scripts related to its use, as far as I remember. Okay, so aiming blend screens here. So I set this all to like negative and then see what effect that has. You. Is it not like that I did that in real time, or does it just not like that in general? Heyo, heyo. That would actually be really cool, Ethereal. That's actually a really cool idea for drones to, like, carpet bomb an entire area with grunts and jackals. That actually sounds really awesome. If they reintroduce drones post Halo Infinite, they need to do something like that. Nope, it just doesn't like that at all. I feel like it has to be something to do with the rotation of the driver, but I can't figure out how to get it to change. How to get him to turn around. Bunch of grunts ride on a hunter as they all drop down a chasm. That actually sounds really cute. Drones are more tolerable now that they can explode and be headshotted, and that they have, like, a third less health. It's never a good idea to give drones a lot of health, unless it's for, like, one specific rank, like the captain. Please just rotate. Oh, driver, my driver. Fuck you. What marker do I have to adjust to get this guy to move? I'm gonna just vandalize this entire tag until something changes. Set everything to random numbers all over. I don't care. I don't care, just do something. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Alright, don't want to crash the game. Or maybe I do. Just poke it with a stick until it works. Yep, I did. Mac, still a work in progress though. Okay, so the markers here don't have anything to do with this guy's rotation. Let me put in my backup for that tag, just in case. Halo 1 with Lion. I will make another Manifest Heart after I do Halo 3 Rebalanced again. Maybe I need to add another seat marker. What if I set this guy to the driver markers? Since he doesn't have a seat marker currently. So what if I set him to use that, and then he'll use this marker? Speaking of which, does the upper gun have a driver marker specified? I wouldn't think so, since he's already facing, like, the right direction. He's facing the same direction as this guy. Oh yeah, he does have markers. The upper one does have markers associated with them. Okay, so we'll do the same here. Driver and driver entry. That might be it. Whoa! Alright, he's facing the right direction now. He's very menacing. And dabbing on us all. He looks like an anime villain from this angle. You are too weak. It is 1,000 years too early for you to challenge me, fool. Your heart lacks hatred. Naruto? Okay. The gun's still facing the wrong goddamn direction. Okay, so that didn't have anything to do with that. Ay. Alright, let me try adjusting the yaw and pitch stuff again. Entry marker facing angle. No, that's not it. Camera marker name. Does the upper turret have... Let me just compare the vehicle tag of the upper turret to this one. Make sure everything is in line with each other. Aiming velocity. Does not have a camera marker specified. This one has 120 and 120. Well, it makes sense that that one can rotate more. Does the upper one have a camera track? It does, actually. Whereas this one does not. Thank you for the $2, Andrew. Drone rework ideas to you before? I don't know if you have. What's on your mind? We're modding an existing game, Lion. A lot. We're modding the game a lot. Let me check out the render model as well with the upper gun. Ran out of resources. Bitch. Fuck you. Ah! Stop being a pain, gorilla. Who edited the GPMG model to have the box mag? That was either Luna or my name is LOL. Will the Watchers still act like stupid flying arch vials? Or they act more like mini dropships? I'm not sure yet. I might, like, cut the Watcher's functionality up into distinct ranks instead of, like, a Watcher having every single ability. Like, the ability to resurrect people, catch grenades, create shields. Maybe some other cool stuff, depending on what Halo 4's engine is capable of. Thank you for the $5. Basic gist is that I wouldn't make them true flying units. Instead, they'd be big flying leaps like brute jumpers and elite rangers as well as walking. I'd imagine they'd have more health if you made them like that, since they wouldn't be as mobile. Yes, that is the plan, Hewa. Any other modding projects in the work or upcoming? Halo 3 rebalances after this, and well, after this also, I'm gonna take another look at CER for anything to get updated or to add some extra functionality. But if I were to like reverse the aiming velocity, would that do it? Such a sassy bitch. Okay, what if I were to set these aiming velocity things to negative? Will the game just crash on me if I do that? Fuck you. Same thing. Won't shoot at me because the driver's in the way. Whoa! Party hard! Crack is one hell of a drug, oh my god! New attack. It just violently rotates at you like a saw blade. Whoops, I actually did the wrong gun there. Meant to do to the rear gun, not the upper gun. That's probably why it was doing that. Yeah, we did add all the CE alternate permutations to the grunts, jackals, and elites, and they actually fit in way better with Halo 2's art style than I thought they would. Another 5, thank you. Yep, the higher ranks gaining more progressively armored carapaces and even shields up top. They'd also still be capable to leap and cling onto walls. I think I would prefer to have, like, ranger type of grunts that work the same way, just with, like, the fart packs that they have in, like, Halo 4 that allows them to hop around. Because that's... I feel like you're describing pretty much Grunt Rangers. Oh. No! Ugh. Why do you not want to work? Why are you like this? Spending way too much time on this stupid thing. Oh, still not working. I so feel like this has to do with the marker rotations, but none of the markers that I've adjusted have any effect. Let me make a duplicate here and just like mess around with this. Let me change the node index of this to the gun, see if that does anything. Okay, well we got the dude to rotate again. I don't know what he's doing though. It's shaking his head. No, none of that. No. That didn't actually fix anything though. This dude's doing the same thing. So it's not the driver marker. Let me make a copy of the primary trigger again and adjust that. Thank you for the 5. Drones would mechanically supplant Ranger ranks. They'd still exist, but as universally applied armor perms for enemies in vacuum battles. I get that. Instead of being wholly different ranks. Nope. Why does his hands shake when he does that? When he shoots? Ah! Okay, well, did something to some effect there. changing the location of it, but not like the aiming patterns of it. Maybe it's like maybe it has to be like across the axis of the model. Like, what direction would that be in? Oh. Okay, that's not the direction that I wanted. Over... Let's try in this direction. Okay, well, it's actually coming out of the gun. Like the barrel of the gun, but it's still not correct. It's not aiming correctly. Like, what? How do I adjust the AI camera? That's what I don't understand. Incorporate more drones into standard covey squads, as opposed to vanilla games dumping whole drone swarms to mow you down and nothing else. Maybe, but that's kind of the whole point of drones, is to be entire swarms you can easily blow through. By the rings, help me. Ay, ay, ay. If I change the route thing. I wonder if it's like, if I have to do some really dumb shit like turn the model inside out and then rotate its route marker, like do some really stupid shit like that. This is just gonna rotate the entire model if I do this. What would it take to get you to write in a piss stain on the arc? Give me a new kitten. So it like fires at me from this direction now, but I have to rotate the actual model for it to do that. And then I could do some really stupid shit like this, where I literally turn the model like inside out to get it to face in the opposite direction. Like something like setting all this to like it's a negative value. Some really, really dumb shit like this. Well, that didn't actually work, but what about the yaw and pitch rates? I don't actually know what these do. So how what controls the camera which AI use? Like, is there a field of view anywhere in the vehicle tag? And that I would have to, like, flip around or something? There's a camera field of view here, but that's not set to anything. All the MCC games have tools by now. I wonder if this is like a an animation issue, like if where AI can see is dictated purely by their animation tag. But the problem I'm running into is I fundamentally don't know how AI cameras work on vehicles. What direction is our boy here facing? Yeah, he's facing in the right direction, but the vehicle camera doesn't care about that. Let me check the script where he's being told to attach to again. So he's being loaded at object marker. Can I leave the marker thing blank? Yeah, it accepts that. What effect will that have? Scarab guns? Oh wait, you didn't accept it, but you just didn't tell me because fuck you. You just didn't tell me that the scripts don't recompile anymore. That's great. Thank you. Thank you, Sapien. Might do some stuff with the dig site stuff. Oh, I missed the super? That's just what I do. Mindlessly mowing down drone swarms is about as fun for me as attempting to swat flies. Fair. So wait, did this actually recompile, but Sapien was just being stupid again? Yeah, if he's not attached to a proper marker, then it doesn't actually load him in. What if I attach him to the front turret? Yeah, the elite there is just for testing. He's normally supposed to be invisible when he's loaded in the vehicle seat. Well, I attached him to the front turret this time, but don't know if that did anything. I do kind of want to play Doom games at some point. I've never played one. I don't know what Johnson's Scarab ride is going to look like on Great Journey. It's probably going to be insane, but I'm not sure yet. There was a lot that was left on the cutting room floor regarding that encounter. And a lot of stuff that I personally want to do. It's probably going to be really crazy. What to do. TB turret. Why does it not work when I attach the elite to the front turret marker on the Scarab? Thank you for the 5, Andrew. A fantastic change to flesh drones out into a more dynamic and interesting foe, with ranks doing more than adding extra health shields. What if let me like make a copy of the front turret thing and then like rename it to TB turret? Like trick the game into doing my bidding. See what kind of effect that has. I'm surprised that like the $50 and $100 super chats we had before don't like stay up for a lot longer than they do. I'm surprised that super chats actually disappear from the top as fast as they do. I'd expect like a $5 to stay for like 5 to 10 minutes, and then $100 would stay for like 3 hours. Oh. I attached a gun to a gun. Yo, I put a gun on your gun, bruh. Thank me later. Okay, enough of that. Oh, I need someone to tell me how the fucking AI vehicle cameras work, because I just do not understand. What if I take fires from camera? Oops, that's the upper gun. I want to look in the animation tag again. So I tried to change some of these blend screen yaws, but did not like something that I did here. Fires from camera. What does the vehicle do to, does the vehicle attach the weapon to something? Does the weapon tag have any sort of AI aiming properties? Like AI camera properties? Just doesn't accept anything I do. Nothing I do is good enough for it. I've never run into this sort of issue before, so I don't know how to address it. I feel like it's something like I have to reverse some of these aiming values. But one of those things crashed the game before, and I'm not sure what. Yeah, that just crashes the game if I do that. Doom Steam version or a source port. I don't have any real plans at the moment, but I would just go with whatever is the best way to experience Doom. I'd probably read up on that to see what would be the best. I have an idea if I can't figure this out. What if I literally just replace the model with the upper gun model? I don't want to have to do this, but I'm out of ideas. For all I know, this is, they never got around to giving it, like, working animations. It could be an animation issue, and they never got around to giving it an animation that's actually functional, and they just reuse, like, the one that the upper gun uses. So if they did something like that, I could do, like, literally just replace the rear gun model with the upper gun model, and then, like, rotate it around if it's the wrong way, and then it should aim properly. Assuming it's, like, an animation issue that I'd have to re-import to make work. These are the kind of stupid solutions I come up with when I can't figure something out. Yeah, just give it the upper gun model and see what that does. Oh, you did, little dude. That's interesting. Your personal remaster of Doom. Like the original first game? That's pretty nifty. It's very, very likely we'll be doing the Heretic missions next week, yeah? Maybe Hokey Pokey. It is a really, really huge object that it moves around a lot and has a bunch of animations, so probably couldn't afford to make it too detailed or high poly. Yeah. I need, like, a real gamer chair. Like, gamer race car chair. At the moment, I have... Just like for back support, I literally have a pillow that I put on my back the same way that you would like raise the back support cushion up and down on a gamer chair. My setup's kind of scuffed, not gonna lie. Alright, is this gonna look insanely cursed? Well, it's facing the right way. At least sinking into the Scarab. Why do they even have separate models anyway? They're the exact same. And no differences from what I can tell anyway. Oh my god, that actually worked. What fucking reason is there to have even use the rear gun model if it literally doesn't even work and you can just use the top gun's model? I can only assume it's because the rear guns was literally unfinished, and that's why it wasn't even used in the cut scripts. I can only assume that the rear gun is just literally unfinished. Alright, that works then. Sir, you can go back to being invisible now. Ugh. Can't believe I just spent like the upper part of 2 hours for something that had such a idiotic solution like that. That's Halo 2 for you. Are you balancing sniper jackals on legendary? I gave them a little bit. I think I gave them a little bit a longer first burst delay, I think, and also a slightly larger burst origin radius. But otherwise, their firing patterns are the same. It's just that they don't kill you in one hit. It takes a 3-shot kill on legendary and heroic. Steam, I hear, is decent so long as you use the OG IWAD without the cringe Red Cross sensor. You get convenient achievements to earn and add-ons to play. Thank you, ZOBIZOB? ZOBIZOB? I always have so much trouble reading people's names for the first time. I wonder, why did Bungie name the the fully armed version of the Scarab Old Glory? It's funny. Alright, set him back to be invisible so we don't have to see the driver's cursed face ever again. Okay, that's that set up. Let's get the freaking phantom turrets working now. Side gun vehicles will probably be the same thing. Phantom turret. Phantom turret dot weapon. Now why would that not work? Just wake one of the side guns. Why do you not work? I can only assume it's because of the same firing pattern sort of thing. But Phantom Turret here, this, as far as I know, this is already set up in the firing pattern things. I wonder if it's supposed to be using a spawn turret character. Yeah, it does have a built-in gunner. AI generic character, so the Phantom Turret thing should be in here. And yeah, that's already set up. Does it need an entry in the vehicle properties thing here? Scarab side gun vehicle. No? What you going on about? What's your issue? It's using the same tag as the Phantom turrets for real. So it's nothing there, I don't believe. What is the script telling them to do? It's placing them, but it's not actually loading them into a vehicle like it did with the front and rear turrets. Thank you for the 5, Andrew. You'll get much more out of Doom source ports, be they Turbo Purist appealing Doom Retro, Chocolate Doom, Limit removing GZ Doom Zen Drundum. Yeah, there's a lot that I would need to read up on before I would get into that. So, are the drivers here not actually loaded into a vehicle, technically? No, they are. They are. They have their targeting enabled, which means they should be able to shoot. If it's not a spawned character, if it's an actual AI in it, would it need to use the firing patterns from this AI generic character? The Phantom turret is already in here. And it has firing patterns here. Does it need to have a vehicle property here? Went there and everything costs $3+ except for unloaded tacos. Quantities less than I expected. I don't know what those prices are for you, but you should definitely look at the Cravings value menu, because a lot of the items there slap. Like the Chipotle chicken burrito, the beefy melt burrito, and the Fiesta veggie burrito. Those are all awesome options. The Wars has source port breakdown vids I can share. I don't really plan to play it anytime soon, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't know. Let me actually, hold on. Let me take a peek at Vadom's generic character tags. He does have entries for the side guns in his generic character. So do I, and that didn't make it work. Is it using the uncut version of the side guns? I don't know. He has the uncut Phantom turret entries as well. Let me put those in. It might be using that actually, that weapon. Will that make it work? I've given the Crunchwrap Supreme so many, so many chances, and every time it's just like barely filled at all. It's super flat. They're like, lettuce and tomatoes just overwhelm everything else. It's just like so disappointing every time I try it. Come on. Shoot at me. Yeah, I should definitely get a good chair at some point. I need one that's good for drawing too, because I like to draw. Side gun. Okay, I was looking at the wrong tag. Let's see. DW3 Phantom Turret. And let me put this in the AI generic characters. I have finished my TT latte at 6:30 p.m. Will you shoot at me now, please, senpai? At least look at me. Hello? 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 Why does it not have any collision? There we go! Okay, that's set up. Let me wake them all. Make sure they all work. I need to adjust their maximum yaws as well, so they can actually properly aim. Thank you for the 5, Andrew. Guzman Y. Gomez for Mexican takeout. I don't even know if I have that near me. Rice and burritos is a very filling and surprisingly delicious combo. Yeah, I agree with that. Some people are like, nah bro, rice and burritos is just redundant. And I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. That's awesome. Rice is like a fantastic flavor conduit. Like, if you just had nothing but meat, nothing but like the primary ingredients, like peppers and meat, it would be like too saturated, you know? Like the whole flavor profile and texture would be too saturated. You need like the rice there to break things up. Thank you, Blaine. And I do like refried beans as well in there, as long as they don't make things too soupy. I find that whenever I make burritos at home, refried beans don't go well with like any choice of sauce that I like to use. Things just get too soupy, so I have to either use one or the other, I find. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the shaders on the side there for these boys. First, let me adjust their aiming. Let's double their aiming, so they're able to look left and right more. Maybe also look up more would also be good. Having fresh french fries is like a dirty eldritch secret that wouldn't be known by mortal man. They need to be thick-cut fries. Well, I mean, I don't think it's surprising to anyone. Fresh french fries are always better than the alternative. French fries always taste best where they give you third-degree burns inside your mouth when you put them in. It's good painful. Shoot at me, loser! Is he limited by the his animation tag, I wonder? Scarab's side guns. Oh yeah, they can only aim in 30 degrees with their aiming blend screens like this, I believe. So if I increase that, that'll allow them much more freedom in looking around. Once I reload them anyway. Yeah, Turret Senpai won't notice me. Maybe if I get a haircut. I do need a haircut, pretty desperately. I look like a caveman. I want it to be able to shoot at me from this angle. What is its like deviation angle set to? That the projectile can deviate from the barrel of the gun. Set to 10 degrees? Is there anything else that sort of controls that? I like it's the degree at which it's able to aim, but I wish the actual gun rotated more. Like visually. That might be just the limit of like the animation though. But if I increase it like to 90. Because usually these blend screens are set to 90 yaw. Also, need to get these side guns their own firing patterns as well, and a unique projectile set up for the upper and the rear guns for the Scarab. To be truly dangerous. Also, I need to see if the topside Scarab turret in Halo 3 has its own unique firing sound. Okay, that seems to be the limit at which it can turn around. Okay. I think I will limit its yaw range to 50. And that should be good for that. Next thing I want to take care of is figure out why it's not reacting to indirect damage. Like the rocket launcher. Let me set up in my test script just to wake all of these. Wake this. And then wake all of this. Just get all the turrets active. Oh, maybe except for the upper gun while I'm testing the side guns. Hello there, King Broken. Started Halo CE and absolutely love it. You have a question? It says not to use the remastered graphics, but what about custom weapon and vehicle skins? Oh yeah, the MCC skins work just fine with the mod. Which I'm actually really happy about. Yes, it is a valid script. Get down here, you dirty, dirty Scarab. Ah, all the senpais noticed me. Let me not wake the upper guns. The projectiles for the upper gun looks different. Oh yeah, I guess it does, because the side guns are using Vondoom's adjusted Phantom projectile. I think I will set that back to what vanilla uses, since I am not using those. In fact, just set this to use the normal Phantom turret. Where's this weapon? Weapons. Phantom turret. Yeah, I wish Halo 2 had weapon skins. I don't know why it doesn't. Why is it making me reset the map every time I recompile scripts? It's only up to now that I've had to do that. No, Halo 2, as far as I know, doesn't have any weapon skins or for anything. Are they using Vondoom's firing pattern or effect as well, or is that? No, I think that's how vanilla Phantom turret firing patterns look as well. Set them to be able to aim at a 45-degree angle. I'm really sad that I missed out on the golden gun skins for Halo CE. I would love to have those. Yeah, the golden skins were a limited time thing. Alright, give me a rocket launcher. Give me the rocket launcher. How do I get the rocket launcher? Cheat all weapons. The heck? Bruh. Object create. A new containing E23 cache. Give me my rocket launcher. Alright, so I don't know why it isn't receiving indirect damage anymore. Yeah, I don't know. They work in Vondoom's Uncut. Just shooting at them normally works fine. Might take a little bit with the battle rifle. Does sticking them work? It does. Interesting. I wonder if it's because I changed how the, I wonder if it's because I changed, fucking, how the rocket launchers, the distinction between the rocket launchers' impact damage and detonation damage. I wonder if it's because I changed how that works. Yeah, I have all of Uncut's currently publicly released assets. Yeah, I will, little dude. We'll do that after I figure this indirect damage stuff out. Also, I should probably... I need to make their health match the actual Phantom turrets as well, for consistency's sake. We could, I could ask someone on the team to redo the textures for the side guns here. To proper match the hull of the Scarab. Yeah, this is the uncut Scarab that I'm using as the base, Toa. I think it's just because of how I handled the impact and explosion damage of my rocket launcher. Considering the plasma grenade still works on it, the plasma stick still works on it, I think that confirms that indirect damage is still working. In some form. What was I gonna do? Right, make this match Phantom turret. Okay. What do I have going on here? I actually gave it its own material. Hard metal thick cuff phantom, health 50, collision, hard metal thick cuff phantom. Okay. Oh yeah, I had the Phantom Chin's gun set to have, major and minor damage states too, so let me set that up for this. Or at least just a major damage state. think I also adjusted the target's values. These seem to be the same. Might need to reload them for that to reflect. Let me put a rocket launcher right here. The weapons. Rocket launcher. 99 rounds left. Why is it, oh right, I didn't set it up in the variant stuff for it to have a major damage state. Or no, is there something else I needed to do? Oh wait, I wasn't adjusting the the right version of it. Or was I? No, I was. Oh, I didn't set this to major damage, did I? Effect marker name destroyed. There we go. Just wanted to get that set up. Get the bridge pathing fixed. As good as I think I got it as good as it can be, without redoing the sort of mesh of this area. Okay, now on to getting the rocket launcher to work on it. Possible to replace the Halo 4 Covenant models with Reaches? That's pretty much what Mythic Overhaul is doing. Okay, so that triggered the major damage state. Wait, what? Okay. It takes like three direct rockets to kill it for some reason. I think that is because of how I handled the impact damage of the rocket launcher. I think I actually gave the rocket launcher a specific type of impact damage that wouldn't interfere with how I wanted to balance it in line with CER. So let me see what damage type that is using. Let's see, rocket launcher impact. Indirect transfer fix. Alright, so I believe what I would have to do here is... yeah, it only does 20 damage. So what I have to do is... let me get up the globals. Go to that damage type. Indirect transfer fix. Alright. And then... I think I need to make a unique material for the Phantom turret. So I don't mess up the material for the Phantom as a whole. Alright, so we need to enter that down here. There's hard metal thick Cov Phantom. Alright, make a duplicate of that. Do this. Now I need to make the Scarab side gun use that material. Okay. Now it'll reload because I redid the globals. And then given that this isn't an issue on the regular Phantom, I don't think I'll need to give that material to the Phantom's turrets. Ugh. For now, anyway. Alright. No? Well, now it kills it in 2 hits. We just need to go, like... something insane, like... 10 times damage. But then how is this gonna react to other explosive methods of damage? Should probably take a look at that as well. I think, like, the rocket launcher is the only, like, high explosive weapon I have whose impact damage is handled in this sort of way. I think the brute shot and the fuel rod should be good to go. Don't miss! Oh, you asshole. 99999 times damage. How do you like them apples, bitch? I wonder if it's because of the major damage section that has to fire first before it can be destroyed. I wonder why that would... If so, I wonder why that would be an issue on the Scarab and not the Phantom. Okay, yeah. Does that make it, like, 1 hit away from death? Kind of? Hey there, youngest. Getting the Phantoms, or the Scarab's turrets all set up. The fight untick cannot die from damage, so it doesn't have to pass through these damage responses first. No? It keeps, like, missing. It keeps twirling around it. I wonder if its damage fall-off radius for its damage seed has anything to do with this. Direct damage scale. Damage transfer fall-off radius. Also do the damage transfer stuff here to the drivers. But I feel like that's not what I want to be looking for. I think the difference actually might be because the Phantom turrets are controlled by an AI turret character, whereas these turrets are controlled by literal elites. So, like, the damage transfer might be a thing. Because the elites won't die. The elites piloting these won't die when the turret's health reaches 0. Right? That might be different in the, might be set to do that in the scripts actually. Hold on, let me see. It waits until the model target is destroyed. And then it erases the elite, so it's not waiting on the elite to die, I don't think. It doesn't have cannot die with riders ticked, so I don't think the driver has anything to do with it. It's waiting until the thing itself is destroyed, not until the driver is dead. Okay, yeah. What if I set this to destroyed? Just to make sure it's not, this, damage response isn't blocking things. Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with it. Does it have anything to do with its raw amount of health? That its vitality to like 15. Prevent players from jumping on the Scarab early? Nah, I think the only thing stopping you from, or discouraging you from jumping on the Scarab early would just be the amount of infantry that are constantly spawning, and I think that's enough. You take the harder route by jumping on it early. So its raw amount of health doesn't seem to be doing anything. I wonder why it forces you to fire 2 rockets at it first, though. Set it like to literally 1 point of vitality, and see what effect that has. Even with 1 point of vitality, it does that. Just to like rule it out, let me set all of the pilots here on the Scarab, all of the gunner pilots here, to be all elite miners with no upgrade chance. Just to rule out that the driver's vitality is having any effect on it. Okay, yeah. Let me try something else as well. Let me set the rocket launcher's impact damage to 9999. So, like, I can rule out that the damage itself, like, doesn't have anything to do with it. Like, the damage scaling doesn't have anything to do with the damage values, or the health values. Okay, yeah, even with 9999 health. Forgot this. They're still at 1 point of vitality, too, I think. Wait. Why is my SMG killing them instantly? Is it because I changed their damage material and the materials are working kind of weird? Yeah, I think that fixed it. The fact that I had the game on a billion times speed didn't help either. Alright, now as to why it takes 2 rockets to die. I feel like it is actually... It's not receiving the impact damage, for sure, but it is receiving the explosion damage for some reason. So let me go into... Explosion large. Or wait, I think the rocket... I gave the rocket launcher its own explosion damage. Go into here and set that to 2 times damage. Vehicle designs of Halo 5? I don't like the look of anything in Halo 5. Except for maybe the assault rifle. Why am I dropping frames? Can you get your shit together, please? Why is it back to taking 3 hits? I am so confused. 9999. Like, what is it actually taking damage from here? It'd be so stupid if it were just, like, taking collision damage from the model, from the projectile of the rocket launcher and nothing else. Bro, what the fu- if you're not taking damage from the explosion and you're not taking damage from the impact, what the fuck are you taking damage from? What? It's not something stupid like collision, is it? That would be so dumb. Where's collision? Does Halo 2 not have a collision damage type? Explosion large rocket launcher. What if I change explosion large? I don't understand how it's even taking damage. Why set you back to just hard metal thick cove phantom? I don't understand what it's working off of here. Alright, when I said it's a 1 point of health, it dies in 2 hits. What the fuck sense does that make? Alright, get rid of this damage response first. Did we crack the code? Finally get it to die in 1 hit. Epic. Alright. Welcome back, Bates of Venus. You got the job? Hell yeah. What was it for again? Ah! Venom turret 9999. Something retail. Nice, nice, nice. I don't get it, bro. Go back to the indirect transfer shit. 9999. You have to respond to something. Okay. It's using the indirect damage transfer stuff. How much we know now. Nobody touch anything. It's working now. If you touch anything, I will cut your finger off. Wow. Yay! Alright, now to test the rest of the weapons on it. Doesn't have any material responses to the thing. Hold on, what if I set this back to general armor? Because it doesn't have any material responses anymore. Okay, back to normal speed. Oh, why is it dying in 2 battle rifle shots now? And why is the material effects only working from some angles? I think it's because I said it has to be set to specific armor. As long as it still dies in one rocket, if we're good. Why is the what happened to your material effects, bro? Why is it? Wait, why do the material effects only play on from some angles? I don't know. They work. Okay. Alright. Gotta test the... pretty much every other gun. Because this is gonna be on Great Journey as well. Alright, so let's get some other shit in here. Let's get a brute shot. A sniper rifle. Everything is loaded with 99 rounds with 99 rounds left. Everybody gets all the bullets. Beam rifle. I need to add the fuel rod. I need to add like a Easter egg brute shot to either this weapon or outskirts, since I do have suggestions of brute presence here and there. Is it almost done? You have to be a little more specific than that, Feral. Alright, le brute shot, le fuel rod. The collision for this shit is just fucked. What is wrong with its collision? Maybe I should just use the freaking Phantom turret model. Payloads are rebalanced? Not quite. 3 missions out of 13. But I don't imagine the rest of the missions to take as long as the Earth City levels have. Earth City levels are quite dense with stuff that creates a lot of problems. Yeah, I wonder if I replace the model here with the literal Phantom turret, if the collision would be not as jank. One fuel rod. I think that's pretty much in line with what I have the Phantom turret set up as. Although I would hope that the fuel rod would actually take 2 shots to kill a Phantom turret, not 1. Why does it die faster? It doesn't take as many. It takes. I set the health to be the same as the regular Phantom turret, but let me raise its health a little bit, because it's supposed to take 3 sniper shots. from regular Phantom turrets. I don't know why it's taking a slightly different amount of damage. I guess maybe because of the way I have its material set up and the damage that is done. As long as it's still... I want it to be like 2 fuel rod shots to kill it, 1 rocket, and 3 sniper shots. Okay, well that's good. And then I should double check if my fuel rod does take 2 shots to kill a Phantom turret, because I want that to be the case. Okay, there we go, perfect. Okay, let me spawn a Phantom in real quick and double check the fuel rod's damage on that. To be honest, I'm not happy with the way I have the fuel rod's damage set up, but I kind of don't want to change it at this point. I think when I get to Halo 3 rebalanced, I'm gonna sort of overhaul how I handle the fuel rod's damage, because at the moment I have it doing a certain amount of damage in its damage tags, and then I have a whole fuck ton of like multipliers and demultipliers for its damage against certain materials, to where I should have just made it like weaker to begin with. Where's the Phantom I can spawn in? Spawn these Phantoms. Yeah, spawn you guys in. I want it to take 2 fuel rod shots. I believe it takes 2. Oh gosh. No! Disable my kill volume. Kill volume. Disable. Kill. Bridge. Flux. There we go. So you don't meet the same fate as the floor Phantom. Yeah, so it takes 1 shot. I want it to take 2 shots, because I believe that's how it is on Halo 3 and ODST. And it feels best that way. Okay, let's adjust that then. I believe I can easily do that just by going to Flak, which is the one I have set up for it. And then Hard Middle Thick Cov Phantom. Or what do I have the Flak's impact damage doing? If any. I do not remember. I thought about doing joke mods, bloody, but those are actually quite a time sink. Flak impact. Collision. Wait, collision. Why can't I find the collision damage type in here? What happened to it? Or am I just not able to read? No. What the heck? Did I accidentally, like, delete the collision damage type at some point? And I just never noticed? I don't know. I might have. Because I swear there's supposed to be collision in here. I guess I'll just make a copy of this one and put it in. Hard Middle Thick Cov Phantom. If I did remove it, apparently it didn't have that bad of an impact. because I haven't noticed it up till now. I bet the collision damage type, like, did neutral damage to most things, and thus, so that's why I didn't even notice it missing. But let me decrease the collision damage to the Phantom turret here, which we'll just use this damage. Hard to do bugger gives. I can't say about making the models themselves, but setting them up was a freaking nightmare, especially when you consider the 3 color ranks that I have. It was not fun. It was very, very tedious. Okay, perfect. Need to make sure that didn't affect the Scarab's amount of shots to die either. The Scarab side guns. Get over here, Scarab-chan. That is a big difference in damage. Hold on. Let me set this to 75% instead. Then I gotta spawn the Phantoms in again. Get over here, Goober. Alright, you die in 2 shots. What about you? Now you die in 1 shot. Fuck. How do we balance this? Hard metal, thick cuff phantom, and then hard metal, thick cuff phantom turret will be 1.25? I don't like this method of tuning the balance, but I'm not sure why the Scarab gun takes more damage than the Phantom gun, considering they have the same health. Two shots. Why? You piece of shit. The amount of fine-tuning I do just to get things to take the exact amount of shots I want to kill. You know what? I am doing this on normal, which I think means hold on. Hold on. The reason it was taking more damage seemingly than I thought it should is because I'm on normal, and the health for them all is Sapien can only go up to normal, so it's doing that amount of health damage to everything. Everybody has lower health on normal, including the phantom turrets, so that's why I think it was taking less damage and it was dying in only 2 sniper shots. So I don't think it needs its own material. Can test my theory by testing this on intact test. Yay, my chat froze on me again. Sorry. YouTube chat has been really glitchy for me lately. Okay, I'll just keep all these weapons here and then test on the Scarab. In-game, I just want to make sure it takes the same amount of damage from the Phantom as the Phantom. We should be on Legendary. Game difficulty. Get Legendary. Yeah. Come on, Tornado. Complete your script. Forerunner ship for level title. Forerunner ship is high charity. I agree with that, Heiwa, in general. Alright, everybody stop. Everybody freeze. Wait, deploy your turrets for me, buddy. I feel like you shouldn't be able to aim at this kind of angle. Let me turn down tag test. It's always, whenever I rewatch the stream VODs, everything is always louder than it sounded to me, and you can barely hear my voice. Come on, deploy your turrets. Nope, it still dies in one fuel rod shot, but it's probably the same as the... Probably is the same as the Phantom. Let me grab a sniper rifle. And see if it dies in 3 shots like I think it should. I think it'd still take damage if I shoot it from here. Yep. Looks to still be taking the same amount of damage as the Phantom. Stay still, Scarab Senpai. Yeah, okay. So, that means I want to turn down collision damage on the Phantom turret a little bit. So at the 2 shots from the fuel rod for both the Scarab side turret and the Phantom turret. Collision, hard metal, no, not hard metal thin. Hard metal thick, Phantom. Turn that down to 75. Maybe 50% damage. Oh yeah, one thing I always take pride in is my view model etiquette in my mods. They're the things you're gonna be seeing on screen at all times. We love regenerating health or hate it. Both are valid. Both approaches are valid, but I vastly prefer non-regenning health. Someone remind me to get rid of all this stuff. Are you still dying in one hit, loser? How much damage do I have Flak doing to hard metal thick? Normal? I don't know. Oh wait, I didn't write this correctly. It's hard metal thick Cov Phantom, not hard metal thick Phantom. Yeah, one thing that bugs me in Halo Infinite is definitely the hit markers. I feel like hit markers do a lot more harm than good, because it's a HUD element that's literally blocking your view, especially at longer ranges. And you don't need hit markers in Halo because you already have bright visual effects and feedback for hitting stuff anyway. So it's like redundant. You don't need hit sounds either, because enemies all make distinct sounds when hit, or at least they should. Can't tell when it's moving like this, if it's taking the amount of damage I want. Alright, hold on. AI, place, E21, Cov, Phantom, 1. Oh my god, really? Are you still dying in one hit? You suck. Dude. You suck. Go get a job! Kill, volume, disable, kill, bridge, flux. Alright, place you again. Ah, how much more do I have to decrease you to not die in one hit? What if I make it do 0 collision damage? Because I feel like the explosion damage might be doing the heavy lifting here. Can't score a direct hit. Stay still. Stay still. Don't want to mess up the procedure. Okay, there we go. Alright, now back to you over here. I need to see if it's still 2 shots to kill you. And you have your guns deployed. It's taking purely... It's not taking any indirect damage from the fuel rod, it's only taking collision damage. That's so annoying. Ugh. God. It's so annoying how, like, sometimes it doesn't take indirect damage, but, like, from a plasma stick it does. Oh my god. Alright, so don't touch the collision damage then. Instead, we're gonna go, into... Flak. Hard metal, thick Cov Phantom. It's already set to 0 damage, though. So what if I split the difference? 50 damage here, 50% damage here, and then 50% damage here. And then will that allow them to die in the same amount of shots? It's kind of a wonky way of doing things. You gotta do some really wonky shit when you're working on sort of like the boundaries of the engine's capabilities, like with weird stuff like device machines with like Scarabs that have turrets attached to them, and how they interact with damage, indirect damage. It's all so annoyingly complicated. Okay, that one died in 2 hits, I believe. What about you up here? Venom-chan? Fuck you. Okay. 25% damage from collision. This is such an annoying thing to test. It wouldn't be such a pain if you could actually change the difficulty in Sapien. But it's stuck on normal at all times. And I can only get a good feel of the damage that I want when I'm on Legendary. Alright, 2 shots from you. Wait for the Scarab to deploy its left side guns, and then I'll check how many shots that takes. Deploy your guns, sir. Stay still. Bitch, why are you taking 6 shots? Oh my god, this is so annoying. I already had the freaking flak damage at 0%. I can't lower the damage, the indirect damage here anymore. Ugh, why does it have to be so annoying? I have to bring back this material for this to work how I want it to. I hate testing this too because it's so tedious. If I give that material again, I have to retest all the other ones, like the sniper rifle and rocket launcher. Yay, chat froze for me again. Heck. Face me, coward! Well, not that close. Ugh, he died in one shot. Idiot. How much do you die from the fuel rod? One shot here too. What is going on? Wait, hold on. Is it doing that stupid shit again where it dies in like one hit from every gun? Nope, still seems to be the same. Alright, good. I hate how the map has to reset every time you reset the globals. Maybe, lol dude, but I don't want to step on Reach's version of the sandbox too much by doing something like that. But that would be cool. Hello, Sev. We're trying to get some damage types to work how I want them to, which is kind of complicated with the Scarab and Phantom. That's still taking a normal amount of damage. Good. Yeah, at the very least, they should definitely do the cutscenes. Give them that kind of AR in the cutscenes. That would be super cool. Come on, deploy your turrets. Taking 3 shots now. So that means I need to increase collision damage to like 2.5 times. And then we should be where I want. I hate having to do these like hyper-specific damage multiplier stuff for like very niche cases, but I feel like it'd be like a monumental undertaking to perfectly balance everything against each other to get it where I want to, and that would take way too much time. Yeah, and I can already tell you, no matter what I do, I'm definitely gonna have the CE pistol and AR on the final Reach mission in at least an Easter egg form. I think that's pretty obvious. That's pretty much a no-brainer. Oh yeah, I'm comparing the side guns and the Phantom's guns against each other. Trying to make sure they match up in terms of the damage they're taking. Let me also double check that the Phantom takes the amount of damage I want to its engines from the fuel rod. 4 shots, okay. I believe that's consistent with Halo 3. Alright, you down here. You should die in 2 shots as well. Thank you! I don't like how I got here, but we got here. What's up, boys? We'll never get old bonking people. This is one of the things I'm so happy I'm doing in my mods, is just turning these weapons into big old beat sticks. Just having a fight club up here while I wait for the other turrets to deploy. Yay! Alright, that works. Too. Alright! Jeez, that took way too long. Alright, let me double check the damage that it's taking from the brute shot and beam rifle. I'm just concerned about these weapons because this is gonna be, Scarab's gonna be on great journey too. Sweet tuna. Splicing effect you added to the energy sword. That is Spartan 277's work. He added those material effects to the energy sword. Okay, that should take like 4 brute shot rounds on legendary. Very happy with that. Still not sure why the collision is weird on these. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna swap these out for the regular Phantom models. Let's see if that had any effect on the collision. Although now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like the Phantom turret's material collision has always been kind of funky. But let me see. What is the... I'm getting distracted with so much stuff, but what is the volume of the music here set to? Because I feel like it's a little quiet. Don't let me forget what I was just doing, okay? That's your job right now. Oh yeah, Beto Venus, my name is Lol, got all of the CE permutations in for the Grunts, Jackals, and Elites. And they actually look way better than I thought they would in Halo 2. It's actually set to -5 gain. Let's turn that up a bit, baby. Let's turn that up. Let's turn that up to like -2 gain. So we can get those sweet Steve Vai, Marty O'Donnell tunes ingrained in our ears. Alright, what was I doing? Something with the Scarab side turret. Yeah, let's swap in the Phantom's model and see what kind of effect that has. Side guns. This probably won't make it. Will make it like not work at all. But let's see. Turrets, side gun, side gun. All right. Let's see what this will look like. $100 gain. I've tried to, but freaking Halo's engine doesn't let you go above 0 gain. It only lets you decrease gain, not increase it. Alright, what you boys looking like? Can't tell if they look any different. I think their aiming's broken. Nope, nope. Are the shaders any different? I can't actually tell. I think their animations are a little different, which affects how much they're able to aim. See if the rocket launcher has any issues clipping through it. Yeah, the collision on these seems way more consistent. I'm not noticing the same sort of oddities with the material effects either. Yeah, the collision here seems way better. It doesn't seem to be like clipping through the guns anymore. Oh, there it goes. Got some weird shenanigans like that still. Okay, I guess I'll just set it back to what it was using before, assuming that they're about the same. Let me take another look at their shaders, though. Make sure they are, like, the same. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Yeah, Spartan did the sniper. Finally completed the sniper too. They got like some riding bumps on the top as well. Alright, next we will take a look at their shaders. So they're not weirdly dark. And we'll probably I'll ask Lol to make shaders that fit in naturally with the Scarab's look too at some point. So let's dive into that. I'm just using the same stuff as the Phantom at the moment. Yeah, I got liquid in my nostrils. So let's just make copies of those. Venom. Shaders, Phantom exterior. Let's make a copy of that. Let's call this one. Just call this one Scarab side gun. And then the Illum can stay the same. Alright, so let's see what we have to work with here. It seems to be having some issues with being light mapped, so let's set the light map shader LOD bias to never and see what that effect that has. Oh, that's gonna really reset them every time. Did that flip them upside down? I think it did. Alright, so let's get them looking like they're properly lit up along with the rest of the Scarab, because I don't know why, but they're like not being properly affected by light mapping. So they're not appearing lit as they should be. So let's see if we can add light map ambient bias 1. Let's see what that looks like. God damn it, that really does flip them upside down. Every time I reload that. Why does that reload the entire model though? if I'm only adjusting the shader. I've not seen that happen for anything else, but then again, Sapien today has been making me do a map reset every time I make a change, so... Alright, so that makes them a little bit brighter, but that's still not quite where we want to be. Let's set their dynamic light type to dull, so their specular is, like, covering more of them. So they are lit up brighter, like that. It's somewhere to start anyway. We'll probably do some others, We'll get more into depth with this, probably, when it has its own stuff. Let me actually take a look at what kind of colors, what kind of environment and specular colors the Scarab has, and paste those over and see how those look. Shaders. Scarab hull exterior. Meat grinder specular. What the heck? What is that? What the heck? That is very weird. It's like an abstract painting. Okay, well this is what the Scarab uses. The Scarab exterior. This is a PRT diffuse. I'm not sure what that is. That means. I may also look into the uncut assets here, see if there's anything different about that compared to the stock one I have. Uncut doesn't even have its own shader directory for that, so it probably uses the same. That definitely helps them blend their color in way better with the Scarab. Still too dark for my liking, though. What if I massively increase the brightness of the specular? This is just like a very temporary sort of tweaks here. That makes them fit in a lot better, but the environment specular colors getting really bright there. That actually makes them blend in quite well. Yeah, it's the same model as the Phantom turret. The Scarab has a very purpley specular on it, or environment tint. Okay, that can stand as a good placeholder, I guess. I suppose. Alright, next up on the list, gamers. I wanted to give a unique projectile to the rear and top guns. That also reminds me, I wanted to turn down the maximum sort of looking yaw for the rear turret as well. So let's go in here. I forget, was I using the uncut version of this tag? Uncut only has the upper gun. Which makes sense, because even in the scripts, the rear gun was never used, I think. If it said to 60? I thought I said it's a 45. Did I accidentally set the upper gun to 45 maximum, yaw? No? What did I set to? I set something to 45. Oh, I don't remember. Anyway, set these to 45. Okay, and then let me redo my set script down here to wake the scripts involving the rear and upper gun. Oh yeah, I need to remove all this shit too. Let me do that. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. That blends in so much nicer with the Scarab, even if it's pretty much just a placeholder at the moment. Alright, what is your maximum sort of aiming now? I can still aim really freaking far. More than I would like. Why is it aiming like so far back? This is not controlled by these values at all? Let's see. Aiming velocity maximum. Is it able to turn like a full 180 degrees? No, it feels like more than 180. It feels like it's able to turn like a full, like 240 degrees or something. How would I change that? Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, maybe it's the same thing as the side gun. It's the aiming and the yaw. Yeah, okay. So these were set to much lower. It's 120 on both sides. Okay. So, I believe, because I gave it the upper gun model, it's actually using the upper gun's animations, which allow it to aim more widely. Like that. Can I just swap in the animation tag it was using before, while still having it work and shoot in the right direction? Because I'm not even sure if the animation tag was responsible for it shooting the wrong way. Rear gun, model animation graph. Okay. If this doesn't work, I can just make a copy of the upper gun animation tag and then limit its yaw in both directions. Because it should only really be a threat if you're behind the Scarab. Okay, yeah, so it's, it was its animation tag that was responsible for it being broken. Okay, that's fine. I can just make a copy of this. And then, give it to that, and then decrease this one's yaw. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. If I do that, I need to make a separate model tag for the lower gun. Just keep the rear gun model stuff in the same directory as the upper gun, since I'm using copies of those tags. Alright, see you later, Halo. Check out the Halo 4 mod tools and see if you can do anything. People have said really good things about the Halo 4 version of the engine when it comes to, like, all the sorts of functionality it has. Okay, now we limit this thing's aiming to 60 in both directions instead of 120. Maybe I should limit the Top Gun's yaw face, like yaw as well. In this, for a similar reason. So it's not like still shooting at you if you're like to the side, to the back side of the Scarab. Yeah, I can actually aim pretty far back. I should probably adjust that. Okay, so this is weird. It's like not able to shoot in this direction, but it's still able to like turn toward here. Wait. Okay, so that did something really weird. It makes it turn at a much faster rate. That's like not exactly what I wanted. Wait, it's okay. So how would I do this? Would I increase it instead of decreasing it? Like put this to 180 in both directions? What would that do? Because like decreasing those values makes it turn in a more extreme way, but that's not what I want. This just might make it so like its animation isn't synced up to where it's actually aiming though, if I'm thinking correctly. No, that just allows it to shoot at an even steeper angle. Okay, so it just like desyncs where it can aim if I mess with these values. So I have to keep those the same, but how do I actually adjust the maximum amount that it's able to turn? I'll set these back to like 30 degrees. Then maybe I should make it so this they can't deviate from the barrel at all. so they can't shoot past where they're able to actually aim. Yeah, that doesn't seem to affect how much they're able to turn at all. So the vehicle, these values in the vehicle tag don't seem to have any real effect. Or they like work in the opposite direction or something weird like that, where you increase them and it actually decreases how much it's able to look. I doubt that. Why does it work like that properly for the Phantom turrets, but not for the Scarab gun turrets? Chat froze on me again. Sorry about that. It's getting worse and worse. Jesus. Favorite theme from Mombasa streets? Yeah, I really like the one that plays from between Tayari Plaza and Uplift Preserve. Probably the most iconic one. Yeah, that didn't affect it at all. It moved the turret down. No, that's just the model resetting because I saved. I made a change to it. How does this work? Is this just one of those things again that's purely defined through the animation tag and I can't really change? So that is very annoying. If it aims that far back due to the cutscene, maybe. Although I don't know why. I don't know how that works compared to other vehicles. Aim still up. I love videos breaking down the music theory on Halo music. These guns have given me a lot more grief on this stream than I thought they would. I don't think this is what it is, but let me try decreasing these values here. I think this just decreases the speed at which it turns and not its actual maximum directions, but let me see. That just decreases its speed. Which, you know what? I feel like these turrets should not be able to aim like super fast anyway. So I should probably make that change as well for the upper turret. Also cut its acceleration in half too. Right, then. Might purely just be an animation thing. would probably have to adjust like the overlay animation to set the max bounds of how much it can rotate. But it's not a huge deal either way. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume everything aiming related with this these turrets is purely down to the animation tags and how the overlays are set up. Do these even have any firing effects associated with them? Yeah, they do, but it's like deeply inside of the barrel. Definitely gonna overhaul these things' projectiles and their firing effects. Alright, so next thing up on the list is I want to make these guys shoot make the big turrets shoot a version of the Halo 3 Scarab projectile. I want them to shoot a different projectile than the Phantom turrets on it. As long as it doesn't make any problems for me when it comes to the Outskirts opening cutscene. So, or anything, let me check the opening cutscene for Outskirts and see how the Scarab firing its upper gun is handled there. For all I know, it's just like spawning in the weapon and having it shoot. Intro Scarab turret fire. Weapon hold trigger. Okay, so yeah, it's literally just them spawning a weapon into the cinematics. And then scripting it to hold down its trigger, so I can control what that weapon is that it actually fires. So I can correct that for the cutscene. What would be an efficient way of going about this? What weapon do I have the side turrets currently using? Did I set that to the normal Phantom turret? Yes, I did. Okay, so if that's freed up, I can just use I could just use the uncut version of the Scarab turret gun as the base, since that's only being used by the rear and top guns now. So I won't have to swap anything out in the Outskirts intro cutscene. It should automatically work. And for this purpose, I think we are going to load up a game of The Storm on Halo 3 with Acrophobia enabled, and we are going to study how the Scarab's projectile there looks. And yeah, they do appear dynamically and randomly, lol dude. True, Crash Bash. Being the person who's on first responder duty against the Covenant, that's worse than Mondays. Let's just say that. Let me study your Scarab. Let me make sure that both of these are using the uncut weapons, and then I can just use that uncut weapon for my own purpose since it's not being used by the side turrets anymore. And then I won't have to change anything for the outskirts cutscene. All changes should just automatically be reflected. Alright, yeah, seems like we should be good to go. Alright, Vondoom, I'm going to be borrowing a couple of these weapon tags to adjust. Alright, with that set up, let's hop into Le Halo 3 and take a look, see if we can get a live look at the Scarab projectiles here, because I don't feel like searching up someone's video of a Let's Play of Halo 3 to see what the projectiles look like. I want to get up close and personal myself. I need to make sure I don't die. So we're gonna set this to easy peasy baby mode. Put on acrophobia. Lose myself playing the mission? Yeah, for sure. I always get distracted when I'm doing Halo 2 mods.
Stand by. Something big closing in on your location. What's that sound? It's getting closer. Scarab, find some cover now.
No, I haven't customized my background yet. I don't think. Alright, shoot at me, senpai. Game's so loud. Okay, so it actually looks really similar to this sort of uncut projectiles that the that Vondoom has the shadow firing. So I might actually use those as a base. They just look a little bit more cyan in Vondoom's version. So yeah, this is kind of what I wanted it to be like. I wanted it to be slower firing and slower projectiles, but the projectiles have a lot of knockback and have an AoE to them. Original menu backgrounds from the original Xbox versions of the games? Yes, you can. That's something I actually want to do for CER and H2R and all the other mods. Very sort of liquidy, wispy contrail to it as well. What does its firing effect look like? Man, I can't wait to work on Halo 3. Just like very lens flary. I'll probably make something to fit the model of the Halo 2 Scarab turrets. Like a sort of cross shape to go with its the shape of its muzzle. Would probably help to just load this up in theater, to be honest, so I could pause. I don't know if you can actually do theater when you're starting from a rally point. Where'd they bury theater? The storm. Yeah, you can. Awesome. I don't know what any of the controls are for mouse and keyboard on Halo 3 MCC theater. Right, so let's pick up the controller to do this, because I still remember what the theater controls are for Halo 3. Okay, now I can just freeze frame on one of the projectiles. Okay. Got a good freeze frame on the sort of firing effect as well. Yeah, nice, nice. Okay, nothing complicated in or anything. Looks like it's made up of like 3 parts. One would be the light volume, and then a larger contrail, and then a smaller contrail in the middle. Alright, let's have this open. Okay, let me take a look at Vondoom's projectile for the shadow that he had. Which I think is included in these. May get a more recent sample of his tags. Let's see, where is the shadow stuff? Plasma turret projectile. Alright, let's see what this looks like and if it would be a good base to use. Maybe designation. They might, the AA cannon might be using a larger adjusted variant of that. Alright, so what do you look like? Hey, that might be a really good base to work from, actually. I like the wispy part at the end. Why does the firing effect only play when you're super close? We'll adjust that. Alright, yeah. It looks like it looks like the light volumes are actually facing the wrong way. Alright. Let's adjust this and play with it. And just for good form, let me actually just make unique versions of these tags so they're not called just using the same name that Vondoom's stuff has. I'll keep that in mind, lol dude. Alright, first thing is make these not as fast. Try to match what they are in Halo 3. Because I messed with the projectile, it freaking reset the Scarab again. Oh, that's gonna look so cool. I think Bungie cut a lot of stuff based on how confident they were it wasn't gonna break. That seems to me most likely. Like, 2 things. If they were confident it wasn't gonna break, and if they were confident it wasn't going to tank performance. I think those were the 2 criteria for whether or not something got cut in Halo 2. Because there just wasn't enough time to sort all that stuff out. So they just went on like a big cutting spree based on how confident they were in something. And it seems like they were not very confident in the turrets of the Scarab here. Alright. Let me take a look at how fast they are in Halo 3. Can you still not rewind in Halo 3 campaign, by the way? That's annoying. Yeah, so they're pretty slow in Halo 3. So let's cut this thing's velocity. For plasma stuff, I tend to prefer prefer making it start at a higher speed and then lose speed as it goes through the air. Let me actually open up assembly, because I don't have Halo 3 editing kit fully installed right now, or I don't have its tag set extracted. Let me open assembly and then look at see if the Halo 3 Scarab is set to lose speed over time. Okay, so it's set to pretty much a consistent velocity of 20. I think. It's actually made up of 2 projectiles. How does that work? How's that supposed to work? Why does it have 2 projectiles? Optional secondary projectile. What is that for? I have no idea. Okay. Let's have it start at 20 world units speed and then drop down to 10 within 2 and 10 world units. Please don't make me reload it again. Thank you. Alright, so that's too slow for sure. So we'll set it to be 25, 15, and then lose speed over 5 to 15 world units. Also, set it's correct its rate of fire so we can get an accurate idea of how we want it to be. Damn it, I should keep assembly open so I can replicate its rate of fire how I want to. Oh, assembly. I miss your search function in dark mode so much. Still got the muscle memory for using assembly. So why is this set to... Why is this set to 8 rounds per second? It definitely fires way slower than that. "16 shots per fire." How does this freaking work? It seems really way more complicated than I thought it was. In fact, it seems like it has almost the same sort of values as the turrets here. But that's not how it behaves in vanilla Halo 3. The green beams and not the AA beams? What, in Halo 2? Yeah, we're adjusting the projectile for the Halo 2 one to look a little different. I'm very confused as to how the head turret works here. Oh wait, I think it's a main turret, not head turret. Head turret is the one attached, is the eye turret. Main turret is the actual turret. I don't think so, Dimitri. I think it uses the same As far as I know, it uses the same weapon. Or it uses a cutscene weapon, but either way I'll have control over it. Alright, main turret. What is your rate of fire? 1 round per second. Really, it seems faster than that. Is this set to charge? Huh. Is it really 1 round per second? No, it's way faster than that. How is it firing so much faster in that case? Let's look in its... Hold on. Let's look in its... Where's AI generic? Firing patterns. Oh, right, you're right, Dimitri. I actually remembered that Vondoom showed it was the Hunter Cannon. The Hunter Cannon by default. One round per schmeckens. Oh god, I'm not gonna have to miss sorting through a bunch of index numbers that are not named. Not being able to view the names of all the entries. Where are you, Scarab? Oh, maybe it's in generic turret, actually. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Main turret. This is set to just hold down the trigger as well, so how is it firing so fast? So much faster than it shows in the weapon tag. Yeah, it uses generic turret. Check out its cutscene weapon. We're changing it from the Phantom turret version into something more Halo 3 like. That's why I'm studying the Halo 3 version. Yeah, I don't know how it fires so much faster in Halo 3 than it looks here. It's weird. Well, anyway, don't need the exact number, but it looks like it fires just as fast as like the Phantom turret, honestly. Yeah, I'll modify the cutscene if needed to change the weapon. Let's see, what is the Phantom's rate of fire? 2 to 4. So I think it's like something like 3 we should set it to. Something like ba 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 or ba 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 something. What is it like in Halo 3? Ba 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 ba. Yeah, okay. Just trying to get the tempo down for it. Alright, so it's definitely like 4. I wonder if I should have it ramp up the same way as the Phantom. Thank you, Toon, for the $10. I will keep it up. Keep on keeping on. That's too fast. Is it something like 3.5? So annoying, I have to reload it every time I change the weapon. Okay, that seems to be in line with Halo 3. Actually, Halo 3 is a little bit slower. It's either like 3 or 3.25. But I don't think you can go beyond the first decimal point value number. Like reaching over to my controller to control this. Okay, yeah, that seems to be consistent. Alright. Alright, what other sort of values is relevant here? Any sort of error, notable error angle? Nope, it says perfect accuracy. Error angle in the firing patterns? Nope. It's perfect accuracy. Should probably set it to not perfect accuracy. That's a very large burst origin, though. Alright, error angle. This one already has quite a generous error angle. I think most of the inaccuracy is probably just coming from the firing patterns. Let me open that up. Yeah, Halo 3 is my favorite for sure. Stop dropping frames. Stop, drop, and roll. Is that generic turret, or forget where I have that? Phantom turret. Projectile error, like 99. Set that to that, just so I can see if that's the value. Oh, it's not that one. Vanilla Reach was my favorite. Totally. Here's my hot take, though. Vanilla Reach is a much better campaign than Halo 2. By a pretty wide margin, to be honest. Even if I hate the damage balancing in Reach, everything else is just 10 times better. Okay, so it's not these. Okay, must be using this one then. No? What firing pattern are you using? What the heck? Where is this thing pulling its firing patterns from? I can totally understand that, just a random person. Because that is a really huge deal when it comes to Halo games. What firing patterns is it using? Where is it getting these firing patterns from? Is he using Vondoom's generic characters? Ah! Or a Sapien doing some really dumb shit where I have to do a map reset for changes to actually reflect. It should just be using AI generic, because it's not using a spawn turret character. Did I set the rear gun to use this weapon as well? Yeah, I did. Oh, wait, I don't have... Oh, it was... Oh, sorry, I was looking at the Phantom turret, not this weapon. Where even is that weapon in my firing patterns? Scarab AA gun, here it is. I'm such a fucking idiot. Ugh! I keep getting the Scarab's big guns and the Phantom turrets confused with each other. I've done that more than once on this stream. It's okay, you can keep my super chat. There we go. Alright, now it's Papega aiming, so I know that I actually changed some stuff. Okay. Right to you! Set that to perfect accuracy, just about. Then we will give the weapon a greater error angle. Let's say 2 degrees. And magnetism doesn't matter because AI in Halo 2 can't use magnetism. That's weird, because I actually really enjoy playing 2 Betrayals in vanilla Halo CE. It's like, probably in my top 3 favorite missions. I legit don't really get a lot of the issues people have with it, other than, unless you're like really tilted by Rocket Flood, which I can kind of understand. Stop dropping frames, OBS, you're being cringe. Jesus. Alright, let me adjust its firing patterns as well to have that wide burst geometry. Then it only needs 1 firing pattern block. Okay, so tracking of 0.8. That is a tracking target leading of 3 for some reason. That's like way overkill. What the heck? Alright, so 10, 7, 10, 7, 10, 10, 2, 2, 7, 10, 7, 7, 7. Okay, so that's the Halo 3 firing pattern for that. Let me take a look at its weapon property as well. Max firing range is 3, whopping 300. Let's go like 75, maybe 80. Min firing range, 14 world units, damn. Can't have it be that far in Halo 2, because it's kind of close to you here. 7 world units here. Special target distance, 50. Or 80. And then first burst delay. Why is it set to 0 for Halo 3? We'll keep that at like 2 seconds for Halo 2. And then accuracy bounds. I don't think this matters at all because there's only one firing pattern block. So it'll fire the same for all difficulties. I'll change that if need be. If it's too hard on lower difficulties. Oh, yeah, I can see if you don't like AOTCR, then I can totally see not liking 2 Betrayals. AOTCR is probably also in my top 3 faves. Maybe. I think I might, like, lock my top 3 favorite CE missions to either have AOTCR and 2 Betrayals, but not both, if you know what I mean. Because they kind of, like, fill the same sort of, scratch the same sort of itch. Like, if I want more Marines, then I'll play AOTCR, and if I want to play with Scorpion. But if I want those 3-way battles, Flood, then I'll play 2 Betrayals. The haunted room. Pretty spooky 5-me. Okay, let's see how it fires now. After I reload the shit. Again, as soon as I'm done messing with the weapon tag here, I can stop reloading it constantly. It's got those long pauses. Then again, this is on normal, so the long pause will probably be exaggerated compared to Legendary. For the sake of testing, let me just set that to way lower, so I can see it shoot more often. I think I'm going to make it more blue. Make the projectile more blue. I don't know if there's any easy way to do that, Beethovenus, to have like a charging up effect for a rapid fire sort of gun. It might be kind of hard to do. But it does have a firing effect, it's just not rendering at certain angles for some reason. But I will correct that. Okay, so I'm happy about the projectile velocity. I think I will make the light volume on it a little bit bigger. Definitely give it a nice, big, chunky firing effect as well. Kind of have it like shaped like a triangle here, like a triad sort of thing. 3 streaks going up on each side. Alright. What's next? What's next? I don't want to do the firing effect just yet. I want to mess with the projectile more. Just want to finish up with the firing patterns for now. Oh yeah, what does this look like from the player's perspective on normal? Just want to get a feel for the burst geometry. Yeah, that looks like about what you'd expect. The burst geometry. Crashed ODST pods anywhere on the Earth missions? I'm not sure. Maybe. I would think, like, most of the ODSTs in the city probably got airdropped. Because the drop pod ODSTs aren't sent in until, like, the ODST, all the ODST guys, that battalion. Because, the opening cutscene ODSTs with the stacker and all of them from the day at the beach are all airdropped by Pelican. What else was I gonna do with the weapon tag? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna give it an error angle of 2 degrees there. Oh yeah, I want to check if the gun has a unique firing sound in Halo 3. Let me turn the volume back up. I can't actually hear if it does. It sounds like it doesn't, to be honest. Sounds like it doesn't even have a sound. Hold on. Let's check this out. Let's see here. Scarab. As for the beam. As for the beam. Main turret. Okay, it does. It's just like really bassy and understated. That's cool. Okay, I'll use that. I'll rip that off stream and put it on the Scarab. Why couldn't I hear that in the game, though? So cool how the Halo 3 Scarab roars, too. That's badass. Okay, I'll rip that later. It's a really, really cool sound. It's really, must be really quiet in Halo 3. Alright, is there anything else regards to the weapon tag? Now... Nope, okay. Let's adjust the projectile, how the projectile looks now. Alright, so Creep Bolt is currently made up of 3 parts. Want to make it more blue. I don't even. What did the light tag? What does the light tag just attached to the contrail here even do? There's no lens flare attached to it. No gel map. I don't know. Might be cool to add a dynamic light to this. Light to the projectiles, though. Like that. That does look cool. Alright, now let's adjust how this looks. Shut up, MCC. Shh, 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 quiet. Quiet. Okay. So this should be really simple to sort of replicate. Let's go to the light volume first and make that blue. Why does that still look green? Needs to be brighter. How do we make it brighter? Is the gorilla doing that stupid thing again where it won't label parts of the block? Yep, okay. Radius, offset, brightness. Let's see. Oh, that makes it look weird. That makes it look funky. I wonder how you adjust like the shape of these sorts of things. This is like ovular in Halo 3. Would you do this? Yeah, the contrail is a separate thing. I don't think it's a mesh. fuzzy. Be careful with the fuzzy flag. It should be used on very wide light volumes to make them blend smoothly to solid geometry rather than cutting into the Z buffer. Well, that just made it disappear. Offset. Okay, so that's like how you control like this sort of shape. Let's do that sort of thing. So I guess what you would want to do if you wanted to make it face the other direction is you would do something like this. Yeah, and then you can control the total shape by doing something like trying to get it to like make that sort of oval shape that you see in Halo 3. It's not gonna be green, I'm gonna make it blue. Let's see. Radius. I've not really worked with light maps like this before, so it's kind of new to me. Whoa. That's chunky, that's juicy. Wow. Okay, here's how I would get it to sort of even out on both ends. Okay, so I want to get this sort of spear shape. Yeah, getting closer. Getting a little closer. Might not be able to make like the exact shape in Halo 3, because that might be a difference with how it handles its light volumes. I don't know what facing does. 0 represents towards parallel or away from the camera. 1.0 represents facing perpendicular to the camera. I don't know what effect that really had. Yeah, we did, Ricksman. We're adjusting its projectile now. What effect is that having? Can't really tell. Advanced stuff, don't change these values. Okay, Bungie. Whatever you say. Force linear radius function. Don't know what that does. Don't know what that does. Oh, you know what I could actually do? That I think is similar to what some other projectiles do in this game. I could make a copy, make a second volume here, and then set these values to like this, and then it'll look like a double-ended dildo. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to need to face them in the other way. So I get them to both taper off like this, like they make a sort of diamond shape in this, like this. Something like that. It looks, the light, like, adds, depending on the angle. Making pew-pews. I'm trying to get it to look right from all angles. Now it's just like a solid like oval. Hey, that's okay. That's the shape that I sort of wanted. I just need to make it look right from when viewed from the side as well. Okay, let me smooth that out just a little bit. So it's not like perfectly perfect. Should be a little bit more dulled on one side. On the front side. Ooh, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay, and then I want it to glow. I want its glow to be a little bit more nuanced like this. I want it to be white, pure white in the middle, and then taper out to a darker blue. How would I do that? Oh yeah, nice. Okay, and then we'll make the outer colors more darker blue. Okay, nice, nice. I'll probably decrease its size a little bit. Overall size. Yeah, they look like the soul spears from from Dark Souls. Okay, I don't know why it's misaligned with the sort of contrail now, but we'll fix that. Okay, now the contrail. I think we can use this same contrail as the template, as the base. Just need to adjust its offset and color. Yeah, like a Pokemon move or a sphere. Okay, let's set this color to this. I'm glad I can just freeze the game and view this in real time. What bitmap does this use? Plasma Cannon Contrail. What base color does this have? Just white? Okay, it has some secondary colors. It's also green. Oh, that looks purple now. This is pretty much solid blue. Don't fuck with Genesec, he has a gun. There we go. Okay, now I need to correct its offset and make it a little bigger and last for a little longer. Where do you go to adjust the stuff's offset? Or is the light volume offset? Which is actually offset here, the light volume or the contrail? Fucking Gorilla getting rid of all the freaking block labels for no reason. Stop it. That's so annoying. That only happened with the latest module update, and I don't know why. If it's the light volume, can I fix that just by reversing the offsets that I have set here? Oh, yeah, okay. Good, 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 good. Actually, so now the light volume is matched up with the contrail. Now, I want to adjust the contrail so its transition takes a little bit longer. Need to make these a little bit more, lean a little bit more towards purple. Okay, I think I like that. Alright, so the width, I'd like to increase that a little bit. There we go. I think that's looking really sharp. That looks really threatening. Might speed up the projectile a little bit. F? Can you hear me? I hear ya. Might have been a hiccup in the stream. Let's increase your initial speed to like 35 and then 15. Okay, I'm gonna decrease the size of the light volumes a little bit from this angle. Maybe I also adjust the facing thing again to see if that has any effect. Try refreshing Primus. I don't know if that had any real effect. That looks really pretty, doesn't it? And they need to adjust its impact effect as well. Damn, that looks really good. Okay, let me adjust its color again. The color of its contrail specifically. Be a little bit leaning more toward purple. Needs to be brighter. There we go. Excellent. Let me see, let me adjust the width of the smaller part. That was not the part that I wanted to adjust. I don't know what part I am adjusting. Lessening the amount of devoted sentries zealots in reach. There aren't that many, are they? Are there? I think I did in my rebalanced. I added Spec Ops accompanying them, but there aren't that many in Reach. There's just the two on Winter Contingency, one on Tip of the Spear, and the one that gets away on Winter Contingency, and there's like, what? Like, 4 of them on Pillar of Autumn. I think in my rebalance I did replace 2 of them with Spec Ops. 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, that's something I did put in my Reach rebalance, lol dude. I was actually really proud of the Spec Ops Elites that I made there. I gave them a behavior to where they're like, they'll switch to a plasma pistol when you get up close. And I had them, their nade spamming behavior as well. Okay, I'm really happy with how the projectile came out. That looks really good. Now I need to adjust balance its damage. Also, those lights look really good on the BR model. Like, why does that look so good? What? Look at the light reflections on the model. Damn. That looks next gen. What else was there? Should we start on its damage then? Should probably give it a little bit of air gravity as well. I'm not sure how much, but let's see. Let me put Mr. Chief way over here. Scarab still needs to be able to see me. Be like in the water. Where am I? I put myself in the geometry. Look at me. Yeah, keep shooting. Nope, not gonna shoot. Get an angle on me. Shoot at me from afar so I can get an idea. Need to get an idea for how the projectiles drop off. Why is the firing effect rendering from all the way up here? That seems like it'll work. Alright, I want to give these guys a nasty bit of damage and knockback and area effect to make them truly dangerous to all your marine buddies up here. And also increase its initial projectile velocity. Okay, let's see. Gonna be kind of hard to get a feel for its damage here on normal difficulty. I think I need to set up a script to run here to test this in tag test on legendary. Why does OBS keep flickering? Stop that. I need to set up a test environment for this sort of thing. To test its damage and firing patterns on legendary. I think that should work. Add more targets to the Scarab to shoot at? Yeah, there are a ton more Marines all along this path. And I'm gonna have Falcons at the end. Good night, Primus. Okay. Let me, I guess I'll just, let me feel out what kind of damage I feel like should do on normal, I guess. Then we'll go from there. Needs to be a combination of impact and, AoE damage. I feel like the bulk of its damage should come from direct impacts, not AoE. The AoE should be more of, like, threatening than they are actually damaging and dangerous. You should really only have to like worry about it hitting a control box or getting hit by it directly. So let me copy the damage for the from the Phantom. I don't feel like putting all this stuff in their own directory at the moment. Although I probably should, because I know I'm gonna reference all this stuff later. Probably just swallow the pill and put it all in the Scarab's proper directory. Put his projectile in there as well. Loki, did you find a bug? Did you find a bug? Ugh. My dog found a bug. Good boy. Good boy. Where is the thing? Directories for everything is fucking all over the place. You found a bug, IRL. Programmer dog. Yeah, he has the glasses and a bow tie and everything. Smartest dog that ever did live. Okay, so here's the Phantom's damage. Set this to like 50, 40 to 50 damage. Quite a bit of knockback as well. And then give it a detonation damage as well. Should I give it a danger radius too? Maybe. And maximum range. What is the default maximum range? Just set this to like 200. Detonation noise loud. Impact noise loud. Detonation damage. Let me grab like the Wraith's detonation and use that as a base. Wraith mortar. Loki, are you being noisy? Yeah. Okay, and the radius on this one will be 1.5 world units. It will do, let's say, 25 damage. Does not detonate explosives. Does ping resistant units. What changes, if any, have I decided to make to the elites in this mod? I made them I made them strafe around more. And I made their health relatively higher than it is in Vanilla Halo 2, because it's actually really low compared to CE. Their shield and health strength. Then AI stun radius, I'll leave that the same. Shake radius, we'll go 3 world units. We'll tone down the shake. And instant acceleration will have that be 1. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, let's turn off my god mode. See what kind of damage that does on normal. Is having a lot of trouble scoring a direct hit on me. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking AoE damage is not affected by, wait, hold on. AoE damage is not affected by, AI damage debuff values in Halo 2. Where is my AI generic? What do I have the AI damage modifier set to for this? That's set to no modifier. Let me set that to 50%, even though I don't think that'll make a difference. When it comes to the AoE damage, that'll only affect the direct damage. It also it's gonna have a much longer, let me actually set its burst separation back to what it was before so I can get a more accurate idea of how much damage I'm actually taking, practically. The damage and the burst separation seems pretty reasonable for normal difficulty. I should have its burst duration probably be a little bit longer, but I think I have it the same as Halo 3. Yeah, it's the same as Halo 3, so I'll leave that alone. What do I have its error angle at? Projectile error. Let me turn it down its projectile error again. So how big is that AoE exactly? It's about as big as you'd expect. I feel like it should be pretty big, but its damage drop-off really steep. So let's turn this to 2 world units and then 5 damage lower bound. If the Silence SMG in this mod, is it going to have the ODST version of the scope? We do have the Silence SMG here, and yeah, it does use the ODST attachments. We are using it as an Easter egg weapon. Okay, this feels like it's gonna be insanely scary on Legendary. So, let's see. Test the screen shake a little bit more. Let me increase the radius of the screen shake to 4. Okay. Let's run my test script that I just made and see what this looks like on Legendary. Okay, and the Scarab should freeze in place here with this test script. Okay. Oops. Yep, it's on Legendary. Let me turn off God mode. Why is this shit back? I thought I deleted this. Did I just not save? In Sapien? No, you're supposed to freeze. Stop it. Stop right there, mister. Stop right there, criminal scum. What was that Boolean I made earlier? I thought that was supposed to be in the script. Edit the brutes to make them look like how they are in 3? The captains, we have added a variant of the captain armor inspired by 3 in Reach. Otherwise, they look the same. Other than, you know, some color changes, depending on rank. Oh, whoops! This Boolean's supposed to be on. Alright, let's see. Whoops, I forgot to... I didn't wake the script that can make the game not crash from that. Don't ask, it's a long story. Alright, let's see what kind of damage this guy's doing to me here. That is actually really, really similar to normal. So I should probably decrease the burst separation time. There's actually not that huge of a gulf between the damage and the firing patterns on normal, between normal and legendary, which makes my job easier. Let's lower this to 4 to 7 seconds. So definitely gonna buff that direct damage to like... What is it in Halo 3? Like, this mod in Halo 3 has completely different balancing frameworks, but I'm curious what it is in 3. Main turret beam. Does it even have an AoE in Halo 3? Yeah, it does. It's purely AoE. Does 45 damage, explosion large. Come on, hit me. Does it have a separate detonation damage? Airborne detonation. Okay, it just does the impact damage. Or does the beam damage? Let me give it more instantaneous acceleration to its impact. I feel like getting hit there directly by it should like put you over, well over half shields depleted. Let's change this to like 60 to 50. And then, do I need to give it... I think I might need to... give it some separate... burst values between higher difficulties and lower difficulties. Alright, so that'll use 100% accuracy bounds, this will use 75, and this will use... wait, no. Normal use 0, heroic use 50%, and then legendary uses 100%. These main guns should probably be the most threatening thing in the encounter, for sure. So where you literally can't ignore them. It's a very bad idea to ignore them. It's gonna have a lot more other than you to shoot at too, so I shouldn't skimp out on the damage. Let's go Scorched Earth, 100 damage here. It's a very hard time landing a direct hit. So increase its indirect impact damage. I also need to check how much of a threat this guy is to the Marines. I need to make him land hits more consistently on Legendary. Oof. That's with me standing still. See what kind of damage he gets when I'm moving around. Oh yeah, that's very manageable. Oh yeah, this was grade A. This was described, this whole area that the Scarab is supposed to be in is described as being like a boulevard. But then they, I guess they couldn't make it look natural enough, so they decided to make it this sort of waterway. Hey there, Drake. Yeah, getting to the good stuff. I'm gonna playtest this encounter in just a second. I just got splattered by one of the air tanks. I'm gonna playtest this encounter in a second, now that we got the, Scarab gun set up, and also tag test sucking when trying to reload a checkpoint before my core save. Yeah, alright. I think we should test the mission with these sets of changes. Let's test it on normal first and see with all of the Scarab turrets active and see how it plays. Game difficulty normal. I'm not gonna lie, I want to see Marines get like bounced around by the projectiles. I want to see them I want to see the Scarab impact one of the control boxes that the Marines are crowded around. I want to see the Marines go flying off the edges. I want to see that. I might need to tweak the amount of damage that you need to do to the gun to destroy it. Need to like balance how dangerous it is compared to how much health it has. See what's the most fun and fair. I feel like I'm kind of leaning toward making it not like super lethal, but giving it a lot of health to where but still like enough of a threat to where you want to take it out. But it's not like a do or die. You either take it out instantly or you just get fucked. That's something I kind of want to avoid here. Why are there two turrets? Whoops, I accidentally had all three of these guys spawn on turrets. It's only supposed to be one. It's only supposed to be this guy who's on a turret, not all of you. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Oh yeah, and there's plenty of cover to be able to avoid it as well. Why does its damage not seem to be scaling for normal? Why did I just get ass blasted from one direct blast? I love the fact that you kind of go flying when you're hit by it. Also, I'm very happy with my Marines pathfinding here. Though I should probably allow them to still target while they're making their sort of move here. Well, they are still able to target. Why is OBS flashing? Stop it. I think they're actually moving forward a little too fast. Let me add a little bit of a delay to their order progression. Yeah, the only thing the cover did for you in the base game was protect you from the 2 sniper jackals. Let me wait, make these guys wait like 5 more seconds before they move up. I should probably add more like physics. Objects being able to be affected by physics up here, so you can see like boxes and shit moving around. Is my screen flashing for you guys too? My OBS window shows that I'm like flashing. I don't know why that's happening. I should probably script the Marines to shoot at the turrets when there aren't any Covenant infantry to shoot at. Oh god. Oh yeah, I wanted to decrease the damage that you take from the control boxes. Let me tweak that real quick. How much damage do they do currently? That is reasonable. I think it's already good. So I think there's no easy way to take out the turrets without using a heavy weapon. Oh god, that sends boxes flying, I love it. You can do some decent damage. You could probably take it out with some good firepower on normal. For legendary, you really want to have those heavy weapons prepared. There it goes. It's really hard for these other guns to get much action with the angle that you're at. Maybe I should let them look left and right a lot more so they can shoot at Marines that are further along to the sides of it. I have the assault rifle as an Easter egg weapon in this mod, King Mattress. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the side guns on the Scarab. That fucking hurts. Even on normal difficulty. It's probably because probably purely because of the AoE damage, which doesn't scale. Which is not affected by, the AI, damage modifiers. Should probably wait a little bit longer before I set the tail gun to be active. Probably like midway through this part, or before Bridge 1. There's still too many elites that spawn on the hull. Okay, let me see how much firepower these turrets currently take to destroy the sniper and a rocket. 4 shots with the sniper. I kind of want to tone down their lethality so I have room to increase their health more. Well, let me see what this is like on Legendary. I should probably make it so the rear gun takes longer to start up, like it starts up here on normal difficulty, normal and heroic, and then on Legendary it starts sooner. Fucking tag test is so stupid. Like it doesn't capture my mouse cursor, so my mouse cursor wanders off screen and ends up scrolling across windows that aren't focused. Should probably add some cover on this side. You could do that, because I think this space would be pretty good for drones to fly up and over the bridge around you. I don't think it'd be too overwhelming because you have a lot of Marines with you.
You can't go any further this way. You have it trapped.
It'd be kind of cool to see a bunch of drones swarm out of the Scarab. Oh, I just thought of something. I should probably add some like smoke effects to the back of the Scarab and the top of the Scarab. Once you've knocked the turrets off. I think I'll add that to my notes to take care of later. Yeah, you could do Rangers as well. I think this space is pretty well suited to flying enemies. Alright, let me see what this is like on Legendary. Because I think this will be the most fun if the turrets aren't things that immediately pose a lethal threat to you, but they have more health. So like you kind of swap between shooting at the infantry and shooting at the Scarab turrets. Like you're kind of juggling and managing both of them. I think that's kind of what I want to go for here, instead of like the turrets being so dangerous that you have no choice but to take them out as soon as you get into the arena. You get what I mean? That kind of double juggle management is kind of what I want to go for here. I kind of want to be careful about any spawns that aren't revolving around the Scarab, because we already have a lot going on with the Scarab itself, with like, it has 8 guns on it. So I kind of want to be careful about having too many people outside Oh, and away from the Scarab. But one thing I definitely do want to do is I want to add some Covenant in some form on, like, the other side of the gap at the very end. Maybe even, like, a Marine versus Covenant battle on the other side. And you can you can clear out the Covenant on the other end, and they'll provide covering fire on the Scarab. From that side too. So you literally have fire coming down on all sides from the Scarab, like you literally have it trapped. Like, you have the Falcons in the front, you have Johnson's Pelican in the back, you have Chief and the ODSTs on one side, and the Marines on the other side. It's, like, literally fucked. I am definitely going to replace a lot of the elites that come out with grunts. Because there are a really cartoonish amount of elites that come out of the Scarab before the end. Okay, let me play this like how you would practically. I'm gonna arm Marines with the weapons. Elite Clown Car. Halo 2 is basically a Jackal Sniper, Brute, and Ghost Clown Car game.
Get the move on.
I like how the gun focuses on the guys that are up here first, so you can see it first, get a chance to see it first before it starts shooting at you. Kind of want to make it take 3 rockets to kill, and then make it less lethal, like I said before. So it lives on a bit longer through the encounter. And then delay the rear gun starting up for longer as well. Yeah, look, there are way too many elites, and not enough grunts on the damn Scarab. If I increase the vitality of the Scarab turrets, then I'll definitely add some more rocket ammo as well. This whole encounter has like a bunch of different things that balance against each other. From, like, the vitality of the Scarab guns, to the damage they do to you, to the types of Covenant that spawn in the Scarab, to the ammo you're allotted per difficulty. There's, like, a whole bunch of stuff that goes into this, balancing this encounter. Why you spawn so many elites, Bungo? It's probably because that's all this encounter had in vanilla. Like, I can't really do anything with the battle rifle and Magnum here against 4 elites. 4 elite majors on the Scarab. Okay, let me re-increase the burst origin radius of the Scarab. Of the guns. Increase that back to 7 and 10 for normal. Increase that to 4 and 8. And then I think I definitely want to toy around with increasing its health. But I think I also want small arms to do more damage against the guns themselves, more than they do right now. So I'll probably give it its own material at some point as well, so you're not totally boned if you didn't bring a sniper GPMG or a rocket launcher. That'd probably be the best way to implement carbine jackals on this mission if you wanted to do that. But I'm not too fussed about that. Don't really feel the need to do the carbine jackals here. I feel like there are other sort of areas that I want to focus on for this encounter. But I definitely do need to overhaul the infantry that spawn out of the Scarab. Alright, so let me take a look at it. I wanted to take 3 rocket rounds on Legendary. The guns up top. I want you to be able to like shoot 2 rockets at it, and then finish off the rest of its vitality with an SMG Magnum or Carbine, or BR. For like efficiency's sake. So like kind of how the vehicle health is handled in CE, where obviously the rocket does massive damage, but you can still chip away at it with most weapons. Vanilla CE. Yeah, I probably asked him, but I probably want to have more enemies total anyway as well. Like more infantry on the Scarab, just not with so many of them being elites. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Beethovenus. It has some fusion coils on the other side that you could use to thin them out for the Marines over there. Just as like a sort of side encounter, as it were. Side flavor encounter that you can partake in if you so wish. I think I'll have a couple of plasma turrets over there that can shoot at you from afar, though. If not them, then yeah, probably just plasma turrets. Right, what was I gonna do? Increase their vitality. Loki's waiting for me to take him outside. Are you waiting on me, Doki Dog? Alright, so upper gun has a vitality of 80. Is this what I'm using? I feel like I gave them way more health than this. Are these the ones I'm using? No, this is the one I'm using. I believe. Yeah. This is definitely the vanilla one. Did I use the wrong tag as the base for the rear gun? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, it's supposed to be the one in the uncut directory, not that. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do, Grid A. I'm planning to, if you've destroyed the rear turret, if you destroyed the rear turret, I'll have Johnson drop in his Pelican and shoot at the Scarab with his, the back turret in the Pelican's troop bay. Wait, I don't understand. Why is... Is this not the Scarab model I'm actually using? Am I using the Scarab from this? Yeah, I think so. Oh, fuck you. Ran out of resources to display tags. Okay. Right, this is using the wrong one. God, my tags directories are a mess. Ugh. If not substitute, I will change it to reflect on outskirts. I think this is the right one. Yeah, I could do that, Cody, sir. I think that's something I'm planning on doing on Legendary when where the ODST spawn. They'll jump onto the Scarab with you when there are enough enemies dead. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have the rocket launcher. I want to even out the damage a little bit more between heavy weapons and normal weapons when it comes to damaging the guns here. I want heavy weapons to do less damage, but standard tier weapons to do more damage to them. While the heavy weapons will obviously still do way more damage overall. Just so you can still chip their health with good firepower on the guns with standard tier weapons. So I want the rocket launcher to like take 3 rockets to destroy it. To open up a strategy where you can do like shoot 2 rockets at it and then deal the rest of the damage with the standard tier weapon to save ammo, that sort of thing. I think the damage on the phantom turrets are fine as they are. So yeah, you can sort of see what I'm talking about here, where I have the standard weapons able to still deal moderate damage to them. Hey there, little dude. Hey, Lair Hunter again. Brutality Evolved? Yeah, I have seen that. Okay. Where was I? Hey there, Shahir. So I think I'm going to give those turrets their own damage material. Yeah, I have seen the destruction effects, and it's really cool. Let me give another play to this on normal, and I think we'll wrap the stream up, since it is getting kind of late for me. Really excited for these. I've never played one of your works. By the time I got to them, they all need work, so I'm pumped. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what people's reaction to this mod will be. It'll be really exciting. Should probably make it so you can lock onto them as well. And you can lock on to the side guns, so no reason you shouldn't be able to. These dudes are still moving up a little too fast. That or I didn't actually save in Sapien. Second coming of Halo 2. That is my goal, basically. I want this game to shine brighter than the sun, so you have to wear sunglasses when you look at it. And then you'll sue me for eye damages. That's strafe, though. Yeah, so I think I want to add Marines and Covenant fighting on the other side here. And 2 plasma turrets here on Heroic and Legendary that can shoot you from across the way. So if you clear out all the Covenant on the other side here that the Marines are going against, they'll give you a hand by shooting at the Scarab infantry from the other side. Definitely should employ some sort of flying enemy in this encounter in some form, whether it be drones or Ranger elites. Also, these guys need to move up way sooner. Let me also look at their order chain. We had another condition to this command where it's like generic 15 seconds. Can ricochet the bullets off of the hull of the Scarab to hit the guys in cover.
Chief, you're going to have to board the Scarab. can't do anything more to that Scarab from here. We need to get inside it.
The bonkening comes for us all. Do the hunter hijack? Only do the hunter hijack if we were able to make it so you could shoot off the hunter's backplate, and that it was... it took a lot of damage to break off the backplate as well. Okay, that was on normal difficulty. Let me save all my changes here in Sapien before I forget. Tater Tot Memorial Bonks? Why are we memorializing for Tater Tots? Ugh, I'm bushed, baby. That was lots of work we did today. That doesn't feel like lots of work, but we worked for 8 hours straight. That's good. I'm hungry. I feel like I want Wendy's, but I had Taco Bell earlier today, so that would make me fat.
Hi, Loki. You still waiting on me? You waiting on me to take you outside? Yeah. Yeah, puppy. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, people. Thank you to everybody who donated such insanely generous super chats. Master of Disguise, and Andrew, and the person who donated $99.99. Alright, this is gonna be insanely exciting. I'm gonna try my hardest to finish this week, and so we can come back swinging later next week with the Arbiter. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining me on yet another Hey Let's Do Modding Deep Dive. And sorry we didn't get to do as much as I wanted to with the Scarab, but we still got the most important part up and running, which was the turrets, and I'm really happy with where it's going. Okay, thank you everybody for joining, and thank you to everybody who donated once again. Good night, have a good rest.